So, we did that very short. Ooh. Ooh, I might have to just look at this whole channel. Okay, so we did that, like, really short, stream Saturday? Yes? Right? Oh, right, because I didn't do a boys' night. I did a very quick little, like, high and buy kind of deal. So, in an effort to, make amends for that, I have so much content tonight. I have so much content. I think I found this YouTube channel on that night, because that's the only thing that makes sense. But we have a channel called Extreme Mysteries, Alien Agenda, Planet Earth, The Cosmic Conspiracy. 2.5 hours. Love that. Then they also have a video called Bible Conspiracies, The Deception of Mankind. I love that. We're probably gonna do that one too. Okay, what discovery did you make? But this is all from the channel Extreme Mysteries. And I do love the Extreme Mysteries. Ooh, oh dude. Oh dude, this is content. Okay, the Xbox you found. Yo! That's really fucking clutch. You know what you should do? You should start doing, use Restream. Yeah, buy a lottery ticket. Okay, so you know how I use Restream.io to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Do that, and then title your streams like found modded Xbox, like, exploration streams, where you just archaeologically go through this dude's fucking modded Xbox. That sounds so fun, dude. Like, trying to uncover the mystery of who the fuck was Wiggles. Damn. And it's probably got a bunch of good shit on there, too. I love that. That's a pretty good find, honestly. That is pretty fucking good. You should just go through there and do a stream that also will be recorded as a YouTube video, where you just like pick the whole thing apart and try to discover who this fucking person was. That's like a time capsule. No, now's the perfect time to plug it in. It's a time capsule. You don't want to open it too early. Otherwise, the culture shock is less, you know. Like, this is a fucking... This is like a time capsule from 2008 or something, you know? I mean, it must have been something like that. But, damn, that's pretty good. Yeah. I didn't know that an Xbox could do that. Maybe it's not even original... Yeah. Maybe it's not even an Xbox, like, Xbox internal hardware. Maybe they just used the Xbox case and built, like, a custom thing around it. Like, upgraded the hardware itself, you know? Well, just because it's the boot up, I mean, like, they could have just changed the hardware out. Okay. Damn, that is really cool. My cousin, the one on the side of the family that we excommunicated, he actually had that exact same thing. He had a modded Xbox, and what they would do is they would rent games, and the disc and the Xbox would read the game and rip it to the hard drive. Yeah, it just rips them. Because there was no, like, I mean, torrent sites still existed back then, but, like, there wasn't, like, a big, community for it yet. So he would, like, he had Fable on there, he had, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, he had a bunch of shit on there. You just couldn't play online. You couldn't play online. And you couldn't have too much stuff on there. His hard drive was not very big on that one. We had a half-hour video about Nibiru. I just woke up from a nap. Conspiracy Planet. A secret history. I want to know if this channel is making their own videos, or are all of these re-uploaded from somewhere else. Because this is a lot of content. I mean, you might find porn on it. You might find that 2008 porn. Oh, 2008 porn. There's this one video I found once. I cannot remember the name. But it's literally just two college frat bros who, like, they get a video camera. And the video is, like, 4 hours long. Because it's not just, like, gay porn. It is literally, like, a video document of these two dudes in college who, like, slowly realize that they're gay for each other. It's actually very sweet. I can't find it anymore, but, you know, it's in my heart. It lives in my heart forever. And they were hot, too, so, you know. God damn. But yeah. Well, vintage porn is supposed to refer to, like, you know, 80s porn. But, I think the definition of vintage is slowly inching towards the 2000s, you know? Guys, this whole channel... I've been scrolling for a while, dude. Oh, I really... China used alien fuel as medicine? Okay. We're doing that. Oh, bro, this is absolutely a Richard C. Hoagland presentation. This has to be a Richard C. Hoagland presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for coming to our workshop.
Yo! This is not Richard C. Hoagland.
Today I'm gonna...
But this is a fucking 2005 conspiracy convention presentation.
share all the juicy points that I've been able to collect in the 10 years
Oh,
now
I'm
that
so
I've been looking into these topics. God, by thousands of years, depictions of the Anunnaki.
bro,
And
look at the crust on this
these
video.
7 dots are thought to be
This is the
seven
good
sisters
crust.
of Pleiades. So the 7 stars of Pleiades.
Yeah, talk about the Pleiades. Talk about the fucking Pleiades. Oh my god, dude, this entire stream is just about to be this fucking YouTube channel. Okay, what's their most popular an original horror movie, a documentary about the B-2 stealth bomber. What? What the fuck is this channel? The Bigfoot alien connection revealed? We have watched this. I have watched that. Super Wings official English trailer. This is absolutely a channel that rebranded somewhere along the line. And so their old stuff just doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh my god, Dolores Cannon. Oh my god. What the fuck is Jansen Media? Weird mix? Like my audio? Let me check my filters. Was it maybe just... Oh, this channel? Oh no, totally weird mix. Absolutely fucking bizarre, deranged mixture. Makes no sense whatsoever. Unless this was previously a, like a dumping ground for, content that a video producer, you know, would just let anyone have or anyone watch. Oh, thank you. But then eventually it turned into this. They own the joy of painting. What? Yeah, tell me what you do. I don't get it. Bro, this is the Jansen Media's official channel. Sandy, incite me. I will kill you. You are banned. Banned. So this is like a giant media company that... Bro, what the fuck? They just own a bunch of crazy conspiracy documentaries? Independent digital media aggregator. They just have 20,000 hours of content, and most of it just happens to be about Nibiru. Why? I am so confused by the existence of this fucking company, dude. Yeah, they have Bob Ross merch. Like, we've seen the name Jansen Media before. This is just a real company. This is not like they're tweeting about fucking Roku stocks, bro. Like, okay. All right, okay. All right. I think this is I wonder if this is a case of a runaway social media manager situation, you know? Kind of like Wendy's or something else. Like, there's just somebody in the Jansen Media acquisitions department who was just like, oh, the creator of Alien Agenda, Planet Earth, the Cosmic Conspiracy, he he wants to sell it to us for $200. Okay, we bought it. Put it on our fucking YouTube channel. They don't ever seem to reply to comments. Well, we just got to get into it. Oh, dude, we're going to get into Poseidon was an alien. We have to. We have to. There it is, Jansen Media. I should work for Jansen Media. I would do a great job curating this. Reality entertainment. That is the most generic company name. Well, because they are. It should be a much higher number than that.
We're dealing with the biggest story of the millennium. Visits to planet Earth by alien spacecraft, successful cover-up of the best data, bodies and wreckage, for 58 years.
The bottom line is I don't believe the claim of the Air Force that all sightings can be explained.
This is the biggest secret in the history of the human race,
God
and
damn it, Stephen Greer.
particularly in the history of modern government.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How's it going, X-Joe? This is on Amazon Prime, bro. Okay, this is by Nick Pope. Now, I've definitely heard that name before. Who is Nick Pope? Freelance British journalist. Yeah, we've definitely seen this fucking dude before. Promoted XCOM, that makes sense. Oh, he was in UFOs Declassified. That's where I've seen him. And, oh! Here he is. Okay, he's the basement office guy. Guys, the conspirasphere is so small. Like, these people are all constantly rubbing fucking shoulders. Remember the episode we did about the ghost plague coming out of Skinwalker Ranch? That was the basement office. Wait. Was this fucking guy who made this documentary. Yeah. Here it is. This is the episode where they talk about the ghost plague coming out of Skinwalker Ranch, and we did a whole stream about it, and that was this guy. Very interesting. How much money do you think there is in making stuff like this? Obviously, there has to be, like, enough, because Stephen Greer makes a lot of fucking money. How much do you think they pay Stephen Greer to appear in these fucking movies?
We are being engaged as a planet and as a species by other beings.
The Canadian government is how I actually proved that the U.S. government was covering up their collection of UFO sightings and records.
America and Britain have made it very clear to a lot of countries who have the same sort of sightings and the same resources that this is something that they better not let out, not until we say it's okay.
If we
Oh,
get
so
off
yeah,
this
like,
ego trip, this Western
it's always
scientific
Canada.
ego trip, we would not become the virus of the universe that we are. Nobody really wants us out there.
The dependence
Oh,
on
shut
oil
up.
could be ended overnight.
We're being slowly conditioned to understand that there is life outside this planet and that we probably live in a universe and a galaxy teeming with life.
I had my own UFO sighting and said, well, case closed. There's nothing like seeing one for yourself to end the debate.
I'm absolutely sure that we are not alone in this universe.
We invite you now to come with us upon a great and wondrous journey. An adventure, perhaps, into your very own past, present,
Adventure,
and future.
perhaps.
See and hear the real stories, and most importantly, be introduced to the actual individuals who have volunteered to come.
I gotta
forward
speed this up a
speak
little bit because I'm not gonna sit here for 2.5 hours and listen to people talk slowly. We're gonna go to 1.25.
the truth.
The truth. Government secrets. Alien abductions. Mankind's destiny. Alien agenda. Planet Earth. Cosmic conspiracy. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, that was an edit of a Goa'uld pyramid ship. You can't tell me. This is just a Goa'uld pyramid ship, but you took out the pyramid.
For nearly 60 years, denial has been the only official position of the governments of the world relative to UFOs, alien abductions, and extraterrestrial contactee reports. Endless debates have raged over the thousands of documented cases that have been brought forward without official recognition. Some have been monumental incidents involving hundreds or even thousands of people.
Roswell, New Mexico, USA, July the 4th, 1947. A flying disc crashed. The debris and alien bodies were flown to Wright Field Air Force Base in Dayton, Ohio. Suffolk, England.
Guys, I gotta say, this is one of the lowest effort videos like this we have ever watched. Like, these 3D renders and recreations do not match each other in any way, shape, or form. Bro, what the fuck is this? This is like you copied a bunch of other people's homework and you changed a little bit of the phrasing so that you wouldn't get hit for fucking plagiarism.
Rendlesham Forest, December the 26th to 28th, 1980. A triangular-shaped object illuminated the entire forest with white light. The object had a pulsing red light on top and a bank of blue lights underneath. It left ground traces and radioactive anomalies. This was a multiple witness sighting by military personnel. Belgium. The Belgium Wave, October 1989 to 1990. Hundreds of reports of lighted objects frequently described as enormous and triangular in shape. Air Force F-16 chased many of these objects. the Belgian government cooperated with civilian UFO investigators.
I need little tags that tell me when it's an actual photo and when it's a recreation, because this is not terribly believable so
USA,
far.
The Phoenix Lights, March the 13th, 1997. A huge V-shaped object hovered over Phoenix for 10 to 15 minutes, observed by tens of thousands.
No,
of
Rendlesham Forest is one of the best
Mexico, the Mexico flap.
sightings we
Hundreds of
have.
objects appearing alone and in clusters appear throughout Mexico, observed by tens of thousands of people.
Flying saucers are real.
On the Black Vault, you can download documents that prove that the United States Air Force bases have been breached by
That's the
UFOs
Black
in
Vault guy.
restricted airspace. The missile silos have mysteriously been shut down due to UFOs hovering over the base. I think you download that and you read it, you conclude, yeah, okay, UFOs pose a national security threat to the U.S. government.
And in '52, I was an 8th grader and old enough to read for myself the big scream headlines that July about UFOs flying over the nation's capital and the Air Force planes not being able to catch them.
They're there and they're paying attention. Incidents happened in Soviet.
Like, the first time I saw this, right, where, like, you can see this name here, right? But the way this text look is it literally looks like someone else had shot this interview and they had put his name on screen, but they just kind of blurred it out and put his name on screen over it. Like, I don't know, it looks like stolen footage.
Union before it collapsed. Incidents happened all over the northern U.S. Got ICBM bases where they came down, hovered over the silos, played hell with the electronics. Pictures were taken. Hundreds of witnesses watched them. Highly classified. You'll never hear
Vibe. Like, you're getting the same vibe from this that I am, right? Where it's just, it feels really weird. Like, I'm getting really weird energy from this movie.
I had heard about George Adamski in one of the Sunday newspapers. He had his story and his pictures of contacts, plus pictures of his ships. Well, I had, by that time, seen so many during the day and the night that I felt I'd like to go up and meet this gentleman. On the weekend, he would entertain people who would come to see him, military people, engineers, scientists, people from all walks of life. He had taken some beautiful pictures of the scout craft as well as the carrier ships. I went up to see him. He had a 6-inch telescope that he used to take the pictures of the flying saucers. And in using that scope, when I finished, I was just about to take my eye off the eyepiece when there was a blue-white streak that went by, and I jerked my head up to see if I could see it, and I didn't. And I looked at his 15-inch telescope dome, which was a couple hundred yards from his house. And there was a big flare-up, blue-white light, and then it kind of closed back down. No noise. First I thought it was an explosion, but it was a little slower than that. And there was an elliptical flying saucer. It looked to me like it was hovering above the ground. So I heard it increase its frequency, and it got brighter and brighter, and it was really pretty hard to look at. And it shot straight up until it looked like one of the stars. If you've ever been to Mount Palomar at night on a dark night, boy,
Why do I know the name
and
Adamski?
it stopped for an instant, and then it shot over the horizon over San Diego.
We have more than
George Adamski. Weren't his photos debunked? Didn't he fucking come out and say that he faked them? No, he never came out and said he faked them. The reason I'm aware of this guy's case is because, the aliens that were coming out of his ship were just tall, blonde German people. And this was right after the whole Operation High Jump, Nazis retreat to the south, to Antarctica, and build all their UFOs thing. Yeah. Okay.
Than one witness who have been involved in the tracking of these objects on radar. You know, many people say, well, look, if this stuff was real, why are there no radar reports? I said, we have them. We actually have the radar tapes from the FAA.
This is not just UFOs, and this is not being visited by guys from other planets. I was to learn later that our security, our intelligence people, our military people concluded and learned we were not merely dealing with interplanetary visitation. We were being visited by guys from other star systems, which technologically, we know what that means. They're not just from another planet like Venus or Mars or somewhere. These guys are from other stars.
I'm convinced after studies since 1958 that the evidence is overwhelming that planet Earth is being visited by intelligently controlled extraterrestrial spacecraft. In other words,
I think your eyebrows are visiting a little too close to your eyelids.
some UFOs are alien spacecraft. Most are not. I don't care about those. Most isotopes aren't
You
fissionable.
look
I don't
so
care about the
angry.
ones that aren't if I want to build a reactor.
If somebody who had the clearance to carry nuclear weapons or launch nuclear weapons saw these objects over a nuclear facility and reported it and have documents to prove it happened, this is dispositive. That's what someone who is wanting to look into this, who says, well, could this really be true and I don't know about it? They need to look at that, and we've assembled it. We have a 600-page book of top secret documents and the transcripts of these witnesses. We have videotapes.
So I began watching the newspapers for any newspaper reports. I started buying magazines that had a UFO article in the magazine and collecting these, and from those I would get names and addresses. And I often called the people who wrote the articles to get them. Then I'd go interview those people myself, and if they took pictures, I'd try to get a copy of the picture, and frequently did. And then I began trading the pictures that I already had with other people that had pictures to get more pictures.
That's Adamski's Venusian UFO.
In the world's over 4,000 pictures of real UFOs. Now, if I can collect that many alone as a single individual working by myself, how many pictures do you think the government has got when every government employee is a potential investigator? Every agent on trained investigator, all collecting and contributing to the government file. They must have hangars full of pictures.
What Air Force Manual 10-206 says is that a U.S. Air Force pilot who sees a UFO has to report it in a particular way and manner. They outline in this form exactly how to report it. They say list the size, the shape, direction of travel, how big the object was, what were the wind conditions like. And you go through this big form and say, you know, your UFO sighting. The manual then goes on to state that you have to forward this to the NORAD installation. This is that one Air Force base that claims, oh no, we haven't collected these things since 1969. The problem is this form was last updated in October of 2004.
In 1977, I proposed and became director of a proposed extraterrestrial communication study done in conjunction with the Jimmy Carter White House. Jimmy Carter, of course, had a close encounter with a UFO in the company of 10 members of the Leary, Georgia Lions Club in 1969 while he was running for governor of Georgia. While he was governor of Georgia in 1973, he had filed an official UFO report. It's now on the internet so everybody can see it. The 1976 U.S. presidential campaign was extraordinary because it was waged between Jimmy Carter, on the one hand, he's had a close encounter, and the first campaign waged on a platform which included a disclosure plank of sorts. Jimmy Carter was asked on various occasions, and this is documented, once elected, would he open up the extraterrestrial UFO files.
Every fucking U.S. president candidate has been asked that question for the last 40-something years. And all of them say, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna get to the bottom of that. Fucking, well, except for George Bush, as far as I'm aware. Nobody ever asked him, and he never said anything. But Obama said he would unseal all the alien files. Nope. All he did was a bunch of unconstitutional executive orders that allow the government to turn off the Constitution at any moment. Trump was asked about the aliens. He said, yeah, I'll totally give you guys all the alien files. Didn't give us the alien files. He gave us a couple of the JFK files, but not even all the JFK files. So I'm just like, you can't trust any of these fucking people because once they get into office, they are shown something. we don't know what it is, obviously, but they are shown something that provides them compelling reasons to continue the secrecy. There has to be some gigantic thing going on. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Okay, so here's my private, here's my over-the-top schizo theory about this. Book of Secrets. The promise of immorality. So yes, every president, yes. Oh, my train of thought. Oh, yes, my private theory. Every single president since, I don't know, name one, Reagan, Carter, they've all been the same reptilian alien shapeshifter. All of them. He just uses a hologram projector, you know. That's why Biden's so fucked up. He's getting old.
And he said, yes, he would.
We have over 450 military and intelligence witnesses. They range from generals and brigadier generals to air traffic controllers and strategic air command personnel in the Air Force to civilian people in the FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration, to astronauts and cosmonauts.
Shut up, Stephen.
And an enormous database of people who have up close.
I shouldn't say that too loud. He doesn't look like it, but Stephen Greer is actually fucking jacked. And he will kick your ass. Like, this man could unironically destroy me, so.
UFOs or work in those
no
projects,
homo.
In their capacity as a government or military person.
The possibilities are so vast.
He wears suits a lot, so you can't tell.
From what I see,
but, like, if you see him at some of his talks, like, just in, like, a t-shirt, he is huge.
Each one has its own game. That there is no common approach to the Earth species. That we're just another species that is being examined by different species because we are different from them in some degree. The humans are examined because we're different humans. The other species because we're different creatures. And I don't see any peculiar pattern of contact here myself because it appears that we're accidentally discovered by, there doesn't seem to be any program of contact to this planet except by a given species from a given planet at a given time.
The reason that you cannot go ahead and shoot a UFO down, the reason you don't have no sonic boom, you have a quarter of an inch of a perfect vacuum all the way around the airframe. Totally empty. You cannot penetrate that vacuum.
What?
No.
How do you know that?
Penetrate it. Now, do they have countermeasures where if they were up against a alien craft that was a threat to them that had the same technology, do they have measures where they could go ahead and neutralize it on the enemy spacecraft? I don't know.
Also, just because there's a vacuum around a ship doesn't mean you can't shoot it. And we have shot down UFOs. And we continue to shoot down UFOs.
But I do know that that right there is the one thing that protects them. And also provides for them to travel through our atmosphere at a speed far greater than the speed of sound without breaking the sound barrier.
I've got to believe that our planet, our sun even, is off in the boonies. It's not a part of a regular traffic system. We don't have regular visitors. The ones that find us are happenstance, and they appear here occasionally when they discover what appears to be intelligent life on this planet. And I find evidence in the way that develops that many of the alien visitors only encounter other alien visitors here. That space is so vast and the cosmos is so vast that they just don't encounter each other until they're both in the same place at the same time doing something related. So the Reticulans met the Pleiadians here.
Oh yeah, no, just throw the reptilians and the Pleiadians in there now. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
Even with the massive amount of pressure governments can exert to maintain the ongoing cover-up, people continue to come forward and tell what they have personally experienced.
Like that, 15 miles in a fraction of a second. I disengaged the autopilot to push the nose over because we were at a collision course. And when I did, I just saw it head on. It's 300 feet in diameter. We knew that. We had a knowing, like somebody was telling us, 300 feet in diameter. So at that time, I heard a hell of a noise. And I said to him, what the hell was that? He said, well, the navigator and the radio man ducking fell, hit their head, one hit their head, hurt their arm, they were scrambling on the deck. So hell no, I thought it hit us underneath. So I said, well, where the hell did it go? And Fred said, it's right over to the right. I couldn't see it. So it drifted forward about 5 miles from it. It never got to the altitude that we were at, a few hundred feet below. I began to watch it. Well, we knew then it was a friendly encounter. They just wanted us to see them. So then I went to engage the autopilot again. The magnetic compass was going like this. And the bird dogs, which is direction finder, the two bird dogs, they were pointing right at this thing, just vibrating like this. And there was a lot of electrical things in the airplane that went haywire. So I told Fred, did you see that coming? He says, it was close, it was doing this. And so I went back to the vacuum operator. That's the old airplane, the vacuum operator, hydraulic operator control. So I go back to that. So then we sat there and watched it for a while, because it just paced us, stayed with us. And so the other crew, when they landed at large engine, so I had to send back, they came forward. Al Jones, which was the original plane commander, took my seat. And it was still there, he was watching. And as I was walking back aft, he decided he was going to chase it. And so he disengaged. When I get back aft, I wanted to see how the passengers were doing. They're all on the right-hand side. They could see it underneath the wing. And then, I recognized the doctor back. He was a psychiatrist out of Bethesda Naval Hospital, plus a lot of other things. So I said, I better talk to him first. So Cornell said, did you see what we saw, Doc? He grinned at me and looked me straight down. Yeah, he says, yeah, that was a flying saucer. I didn't look at it. I don't believe it's such things.
When I was 16 years old,
I didn't look at it.
I was walking down the street in Arlington, Virginia, and saw 7 red light type UFOs over Washington that made headlines around the world. And since then, I have seen 8 alien vehicles on 8 occasions.
What is this tie this man is wearing?
Things flying right by, or bluish green orb things. I've had 5 sightings. Never reported them because I don't need the grief. But the trick is, you can't mention the company name or be in company uniform. 2 of my friends, excellent pilots. One of them was a famous pilot, and they both got fired for doing interviews like this, but they were in uniform.
Since I've been a child, I'm looking up into the sky thinking, is there more than just us human beings in this huge universe? And now I do believe there is more life forms, different life forms, and more dimensions than we can perceive.
I've had several sightings. Probably the closest sighting would have been back in 1974. I was driving back between Ottawa and Montreal, going towards Montreal. And I remember going on the highway, and we came within literally probably several hundred feet of a huge, huge ship. And at first, we were driving away here, and I'm thinking, am I really seeing this? And we slowed down and sort of peeked out, and an enormous, enormous ship. I would have to say that it was two, three times the size of a 747. And it completely silently glided over across the highway, and we saw it go off into the distance. So there was no mistaking that that was not anything at that time that would have existed conventionally or militarily.
I was a lieutenant from the Bulgarian Air Force. My plane was MiG-21. What I believe there is much more going on than we can see with our naked eye.
Being in the 3rd Battalion, 7th Marine Regiment, we were pretty active. We were on the East Coast in an area called the Punch Bowl, which was just down the road from Heartbreak Ridge. We had a lull in the fighting, so we just sat around and played poker. And somebody looked up and said, what the heck is that? We all looked up, and there was, it looked for all the world like a chrome hubcap setting up above us. And if you looked at it, it kind of had a watery, shimmery look and a little bit bluish white periphery.
See, all these old dudes that are just, like, describing the weird thing that they saw, and, like, they have all of these very intricate descriptors. I totally believe them. I absolutely, like, they're just old grandpas telling the story, and they've got that I don't know, believability to them.
At the time, it would appear to be elliptical and sometimes circular. So imagine it was rocking a little bit, and there's just a hint of a dome sometimes on it. But we watched it, and our colonel came out and took a look at it. He made a phone call. Pretty soon, 4 F-86D model Sabre jets came out, and they tried to get to the object. And it appeared that they hit some barrier that you couldn't see, because they would stall out and do a 1.5 turn spin and then pull out at the bottom. Flying saucer finally decided to leave and got very, very bright. And it was pretty difficult to look directly at it. But it rose straight up, and it went through the overcast. Now, when it went through the overcast, there were 3 black rings that radiated from the flange of the craft and went from the flange of the craft all the way over the horizon with no sound at all. And what it looked like was somebody dropping a pebble in a glassy pool of water, and the rings were spreading out.
In January of 05, 5:24 in the evening, I was driving south on Interstate 25, south of Denver, and I see this black object coming up the road, above the road, in the sky. And I thought, that's curious, what is that? As I get close, as we close, I see that it is a solid object. I thought it might have been Canadian geese for a start. I thought it might have been a piece of plastic blown up in the breeze like a kite. But I could see it was a solid object. It was not affected by a breeze in any way. It was flying on a straight course. It looked black. It may have been some color, but because it was silhouetted against the sky, it looked very dark. It looked like a plank. It looked like a board, an oblong shape. It was bizarre. It had a couple of little bumps on the leading edge on one end. I thought, well, if it's just junk, that would be random, perhaps. It certainly wouldn't be symmetrical. And I looked at the other side, and sure enough, it had the identical bumps on the other side of the leading edge. So it was an anomalous object. Could I identify it? Heck no, I couldn't relate to it. It had no sweep back, no anhedral, no dihedral, didn't have any external power plants, no wings or no tail, empennage, flight control surfaces or probes. But if you wanted to look at one case, for example, that would be dispositive. Look at what the third highest ranking member of the FAA, John Callahan, brought to us. This man during
Another thing that makes me feel like this footage is all taken from other documentaries is the camera quality changes dramatically.
One member of the FAA for the FAA, John Callahan, be probes. But if
dramatically between interviews. Like these are not all being recorded on the same camera or in the same place, possibly not even in the same year, you know? It's very weird.
One case, for example, that would be dispositive. Look at what the third highest ranking member of the FAA, John Callahan, brought to us. This man during the Reagan years was in charge of accidents and investigations for the FAA in the United States, Federal Aviation Administration. He was called into a case, which is the Japan Airlines case over Alaska, where an extraterrestrial vehicle the size of a huge ship was being tracked on military radar.
The size of a huge ship.
On board a 747
Thanks, Stephen.
radar for a prolonged period of time. This was given back to him. He did an analysis of the data. He determined that it was a real structured object moving at enormous and unusual velocities. In fact, it would be one point in the sky and then instantly would be in another place 40, 50 miles away. And this thing was the size of, he said, of a destroyer, a battleship. Big, huge. It wasn't like 30 feet around. It was hundreds of feet. He was called in to do a briefing for Ronald Reagan Science Advisor, people from the CIA and FBI. At the end of that meeting, they turned to him and they said, you were not at this meeting, this event didn't happen, and we're confiscating all this stuff. What they didn't know is that they confiscated duplicates. He kept the originals, and when he retired, he gave them to us. Question is, if you have one case like that, it proves it. But we have hundreds of cases like that. So I would say to people, look at the evidence. The evidence is there.
A search of the term fast walkers on the internet immediately reveals references that fast walker is a code name used by various government agencies to refer to UFOs, or, as they are sometimes called, non-referenced targets.
Okay, this holds them pretty well. Craft that I recorded.
That one's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Return down on this portion of the screen. They're called fast walkers because of their speed. The whole episode took about half a second to perform or less. We're talking milliseconds. And that kind of lets you know that it's not an Earth satellite that we're looking at because it's moving so fast. Plus the fact
Earth satellites don't curve like that.
Change direction 180 degrees without changing speed or 90 degrees. And I have seen many of the shadows go up and do a 90 degree right across the screen. And sometimes you'll see 3 or 4 objects in formation. It looks like formation flying, and one will branch off to the left and one will go to the right. Somebody coined the phrase fast walker, and it's appropriate.
There is a body of evidence that shows that there are bases on the moon, you know, all over the place, backside of the moon, front side of the moon, that the moon is
Oh shit, we're getting into the moon bases.
Objects that travel back and forth across the moon, but once again, is it us or is it them? There have been records from the London Royal Observatory back through the 1700s of lights on the moon and bridges on the moon and all kinds of crazy things on the moon. In 1955, there was a bridge over a chasm that was something like 100 miles long that just appeared overnight after a series of red and green lights were seen over that particular area. Again, was it us? Did the National Security Agency really land on the moon in 1953? Is it the Germans with their technology? Are they the Fourth Reich? Are they Hitler's last battalion that will tip the scales when the final battle of East meets West occurs, as Hitler had said? I don't know. I mean, again, what's being covered up, and you know, there's ships out there, and who's flying them?
It's definitely the moon has been colonized by the space Nazis.
Brilliant individuals with real credentials. They're real people. They're not fictitious people who are plugged into the national security community pretty well, who have said to me, for what it's worth, that yes, they are aware of bases on the far side of the moon. Now, one hears this in this field, believe it or not, one hears this a lot. There's no way I can prove this at this point. Really, all that it is a bunch of stories. I'm at the point where, although I could never openly say,
Hey, look at that picture and tell me that that's not an edit. Like, just tell me that's not an edit. No.
This is the case. It's one of those things where you have to collect the evidence and then maybe wait for the day when you can confirm or deny it. That's where I think I'm at in relation to the whole moon issue.
The fast walkers are these very rapid-moving electrogravitic and anti-gravity discs and craft of various shapes. The National Security Agency actually for a long time had called these ETVs, extraterrestrial vehicles, and from the military who have tracked these objects. And they've been called fast walkers because, as opposed to slow walkers, which are satellites, because they move at enormous speeds. For example, they've been tracked at going tens of thousands of miles per hour in the atmosphere and make a right-hand turn without accelerating. Well, you can't do that with a conventional system. You have to correct for gravity and mass inertia. That's what these things are doing. So these have been tracked on dedicated and classified radar systems. Occasionally, people who are on an ordinary system will pick them up.
Today, the internet is literally alive with websites that are filled with detailed reports, many of which include convincing videos and pictures of unknown crafts and alien-like creatures.
I live in Phoenix, Arizona. I am a sky watcher.
Here's something super cool and fun and exciting. 85% of every website dedicated to UFOs and aliens, run by the U.S. government. Yeah, or a three-letter agency in general from the United States. 80% of English language UFO websites run by the U.S. government. That's a lot of money to be putting out for, something that doesn't exist.
UFO hunter. I have a website called cnufos.com. I had an interest in UFOs my whole life, but officially got started on April 15th of 2004 when I walked my dog in the middle of the night, looked up in the sky and saw some strange lights. I've got over 200 UFO video clips on my website. I'm more interested in the day footage. Now, the day footage is completely different because that's harder to dismiss, so I would have to say every other month it seems like I'm catching something. And I go out every day, pretty much 6 days a week, a couple hours a day. You add all those hours up and that's a lot of time just to catch one thing for 20 seconds. But that's more than most people see in a lifetime, so I think that's better than nothing.
Well, I'm involved in the political resolution of what we now call, I prefer to call the truth embargo that the government imposed on the facts regarding an extraterrestrial presence. That presence has been established, I think, many times over by the citizen science research that's been going on since the 40s.
Okay,
The government did
I'm gonna go get myself some water and some wine.
And the issue from a government standpoint has been managed very intensely since 47 at minimum. Managed in the sense that the government was going to deal with it, but deal with it within the national security structure and never acknowledge that there's anything to this. But in fact there is. I mean, we are being engaged as a planet and as a species by other beings, possibly multiple species. This has just been proven beyond any doubt at all. Anyone who reads the research who isn't compromised by being either an idiot or in the employ of government management of the issue can only arrive at one conclusion. The evidence is overwhelming. Videotape, daylight discs, nighttime discs, photographs, direct pilot sightings by the thousands, millions of sightings around the world, direct testimony from direct government involvement, and of course you've got an entire contactee body of evidence that's now in the tens of thousands of reports.
Now, like never before, astounding events are transcending national and geographical boundaries, currently happening in Brazil and Mexico. Unprecedented UFO sightings are sweeping the entire area of South and Central America. Does the key to understanding UFOs and aliens and their relationship with each of us lay in being able to simply perceive what is in a higher spectrum, like seeing the infrared range or other dimensional frequencies? Images gathered from infrared cameras in Mexico and the special cameras used in Brazil seem to indicate that the aliens and their crafts may in fact be all around us. Jaime Maussan is one of Mexico's foremost journalists, internationally known and respected for more than 3 decades of journalistic work. His investigations and reporting in the UFO field have made him an icon to UFO researchers worldwide. Jaime's weekly network television show, 60 Minutes, in Mexico reaches millions of people each week and regularly carries segments on the subject of UFOs.
This flap has been recorded in video. It means that we have evidence to prove that something is really happening in the Mexican Republic. The video camera had become the most important instrument to really capture this new reality. even the Mexican Army, the Air Force in Mexico, recorded UFOs. That the video was given to me, and I released that to the world. In that case, that happened on March the 5th, 2004. The authorities were able to record something that they couldn't see with their own eyes, and that's amazing. That was the first time someone recorded something that they weren't able to see.
I hate when my shirt does that.
With Jaime Maussan aboard a plane
There we
coming
go.
from San Antonio to Mexico City, flying over a place called San Luis Potosí to film a UFO, following the plane. It was detected by the radars, and I have everything on film. So for us, it's normal. Maybe because we're searching for it. Maybe because we are trying to look for this reality. Maybe they are following us. I don't know. But it happened to me that at least 50 times, maybe more.
There are objects that we cannot see with our own eyes, but they are there. They are watching us. In the last month,
I really like that theory that the UFOs are somehow able to make themselves invisible to our eyes, but they sometimes get caught out by cameras. I think that theory is fun. Not terribly feasible unless the way that the aliens are masking themselves is psychic, but I like the theory. I think it's fun.
in Mexico, after thousands of videos, we have been registering some of the most
Coke and red
spectacular
wine,
videos.
honestly.
You can see hundreds and hundreds
Kind of the move.
objects making formation,
Kind of the
and
move.
flying together. Exactly the same thing that you can see in the military video. These formations moving at the same speed, in the same direction, at the same altitude.
Alien technology.
Extraterrestrials actually assisted the US government in developing the know-how for atomic-powered space shuttles or vehicles that were based on the extraterrestrial sources or flying sources of the ETs, and that these atomic-powered shuttles were capable of making short trips throughout our solar system, such as to the moon and to Mars, in a reasonably quick time, and much quicker than what we understand through conventional propulsion systems. So that kind of advanced propulsion device necessary for having vehicles travel.
I love the jump between, yeah, you know, the government is hiding some stuff from us. They know a little bit more than they're saying. Here's some footage. we have some certain things on radar. Immediately into, and then the aliens help the US government build nuclear-powered craft that can move at a considerable portion of the speed of light. It's like, oh, sure. Oh, sometimes we see translunar phenomena. Sometimes the surface of the moon changes and there's structures that we can't explain unless a foreign power or ourself is secretly on the moon. Also, backside of the moon, Nazi and alien bases. Confirmed. Just, they're there. Oh. Sure. Yep. Whatever you say, buddy. You know. Fine. Fine.
Regularly from the Earth to remote locations such as the Moon or Mars, that technology was given to the government by extraterrestrials. We also know, for example, that the government has been working on anti-gravity propulsion systems, and that a lot of this was given, or assistance was given by extraterrestrials.
By the understanding of gravity, you suddenly then break the bounds of Earth. You break the bounds of time and space as we know it, because now you can create gravity exactly like you could create microwaves to heat your food, as an example. And apparently, at somewhere like Area 51, they had broken that. It was a rather exotic technology that was powered supposedly by this element that did not come from this planet, element 115, but supposedly powered
Bob Lazar shit.
And I mean, I saw them work. Whether or not it was aliens or human beings inside them, I don't know. But I mean, I saw them. I got them on film, disappearing and reappearing and doing 90-degree turns. And I had one almost hit my car and land like a top and glow with a kind of a brilliant aura around the outside of it. Me and my pal got our faces burned chasing after this thing. So, but once again, who knows? It's not like they get out and say, "Hey, how you doing?"
That when they were dealing with some of the challenges in terms of advanced propulsion systems that would be necessary for kind of
my heat on.
flight, that an extraterrestrial would actually come into the meeting room where the engineers and the scientists were congregated discussing this problem. He would come in and would answer questions, would basically give them enough information so that the scientists could solve it for themselves.
Sorry.
So it seemed that part of the agreements that were reached between the Eisenhower administration and the extraterrestrial races was that,
Wait, are you about to start talking about Valiant Thor?
Extraterrestrials would supply whatever technologies and also the information or the know-how for how to utilize these technologies and even come up with some new understanding in terms of whether it's physics, atomic propulsion systems, whatever that technological area is. So it seems that there's a lot of evidence supporting the idea that there have been extraterrestrial technologies that have been given to the government and have been extraterrestrials have actually assisted the government.
How realistic that water was just rendered.
The
Fantastic.
Wilbur Smith memo, they mentioned these 4 things that he was briefed about, and then he says, there was also discussion about mental aspects of the flying saucers. And we don't know exactly what that means, but it could be referring to telepathic communications, which is very interesting because I've never seen that in any other document. You know, of the thousands of UFO documents, I've never seen that mentioned. But they were talking about this in 1950.
So it seems that very soon after the Second World War, the major governments realized that what was going to be very important for them to be able to advance their own kind of infrastructures that are based on extraterrestrial technologies, while maintaining a lid on all of this and ensuring that the general publics and the media and their own congressional officials don't understand what is happening, is to make sure that any technologies discovered anywhere on the planet, that those technologies are very quickly taken into the under control of the national security agencies that are responsible for these extraterrestrial technologies and kept away from the prying eyes of the mass media and Congress. And so when we get to a place like Iraq, what we have is a lot of evidence that what motivated the US intervention was not indeed a search for weapons of mass destruction, which is what the Bush administration claimed to be in existence, but instead a search for exotic technologies, extraterrestrial artifacts that would somehow be a threat to the national security agencies that have...
Bro, are you going to get into the Stargate in Iraq?
...have been monopolizing information on extraterrestrial artifacts and technologies.
A sighting in 1986 that involved a Japanese jumbo jet over Alaska. The pilot of that craft was grounded for several years afterwards, even though he did nothing wrong except report this event. If people in some field of endeavor, like newspaper reporters or pilots, feel that they're going to be disparaged for making some sort of a report, they're not going to make the report.
As the more one researches, the more one discovers that literally tens of thousands of very credible people of every
As the more one stands in front of a green screen,
occupation and nationality are claiming that they have had personal contact with either aliens or interdimensional beings.
Credible researchers now say that as many as 60 different species of intelligent, superconscious beings have been interacting with humanity for millions of
yo,
years.
that's a cool looking dude.
They're humanoid. Their skin is as white as a piece of paper. Throughout much of their adult life, they're the same height that I am, 5'11", 6 feet tall. Their eyes are perhaps twice as large as ours. They're typically blue eyes with white pupils, although when they get older, especially the men, their eyes take on a pink shade. Their eyes stretch further around the sides of their head than human eyes do, and their ears and their nose are only about half the size of human ears and noses, and their ears lay back along the side of their head more than a human does. Their lips are not as prominent as humans, and they don't have teeth, they just have ridges, because they're plant eaters, they don't eat meat.
Working from known data, they found that about 1/3 of the visitors to this planet were humans just like us. Different morphology, different appearances and so forth. Bigger ears, smaller ears, changing them out, bigger eyes, less hair, no hair at all on the body, but human creatures. Placental human creatures like us. There are a lot of grays. There's only one gray species that comes from reticulum. And that's often confused.
I hate that.
But the second category being those gray types, they are non-placental creatures. You saw one on the autopsy table in the Santilli film. They don't have any gastrointestinal system. They don't have any sex organs. They are a different class of being altogether. We don't even know for sure whether they're animal or not.
I have been face to face with visitors from other planets other than here. I had
amazing, fantastic render.
I have been face to face with visitors from other planets other than here. I had one that's very, very close. Like I say, it stays with me. Oh, that individual is called Corona, and it was made clear always spell it with a K. I don't know what difference it makes, but I was told my name is Corona with a K. So that little entity, it's about 4.5, 5 foot tall. A lot of people tell me, well, can't you make him gray? No, I can't. He has a greenish tint to him. He has a very unique feature of his face where the skull is larger out here, then it comes into a smaller cheek. The eyes are like teardrop, but with the top of the teardrop toward the inside, slanted a little like this. 2 small slits for a nose, and a slit for a mouth. Lips are not dominant or anything like that on this particular entity. But yet, you can see emotion within his face. And I say him because during the times that we've had interaction, we've even talked about family situations. Most often, we don't go ahead and think of them being anything like us to where they have families. We think of them as being genetically created. There's no longer that bonding between the female and the male of this.
Okay, see, that's an alien.
Well, there is love there. It's not something that is missing from their society. They work towards the common good of their society. Unlike us, where a lot of times we are pulling at one another. There's competition, but the competition is working towards the common good.
The nature of contact with this planet is infinitely varied. None of the species are the same. None of the humans are exactly alike. None of the greys are exactly alike, and all of the exotic different species are all different from each other. So that would also tend to confirm the fact that they all come from different planets, from different sources, and they have different technologies and doing different things. Yet they're intelligent enough to produce vehicles to be traveling in space. And that ought to be interesting.
How can we know for sure exactly how many extraterrestrial races are visiting us or interacting with humanity? I mean, there are different sources disclosing some of that information. I found the most credible to be whistleblowers, people who have worked in these various secret projects who in some way have kind of been given information that gives them an idea of exactly how many races are here. One of those sources is a sergeant who worked for 22 years in the Air Force, Clifford Stone, and he was involved in these top secret projects that involved the retrieval of crashed discs. And in that process, he was able to get quite a bit of information on how many extraterrestrial races are visiting us. And he's
70, 90.
Others have come up with slightly more. Another prominent whistleblower or a former employee of the CIA is John Lear, and he talks about over 60 races that are visiting the Earth.
On one night, I saw between 200 and 300 different tall white individuals. There were so many I couldn't count them, lined up along the mountains to the east of, up along where the ammunition bunker was. On the night that the tall white lady known as Pamela was supposed to finish her final exam to be head of the technology transfer team to go into Livermore. In amongst those 200 or 300 tall whites, and that's just an estimate because I couldn't, it was a crowd of people and I couldn't count them all. There were also American Air Force personnel, nobody below the rank of colonel. There was like a 4-star general, a 3-star general. There were several of them. There were also several American government people in civilian clothing over there.
Could it be possible that our universe is not only immense, but that it is full of life, and that there is a great diversity of this life spread throughout our own local galaxy and even our solar system? Equally outstanding is the recent revelation by the government of Brazil of their intent to turn over the official UFO files dating back to as early as 1954 to the people of Brazil.
Well, the Virginia case is probably the best well-documented.
Oh my God, we're getting into the Virginia case.
In the world. Yeah, you know that over 80 witnesses came forward, first-hand witnesses came forward during the first weeks, and they are still coming after it happened. During all these years, we still keep getting witnesses that come forward and tell us pieces of the big story that we know that comprises the capture of at least 2 alien creatures in the city of Virginia. We know for a fact, because we have it all documented, plus the witnesses have confirmed and cross-confirmed that one alien was captured in the morning of that day, which was a Saturday, about 10:30, by a fire department and some personnel from the army. Another creature was seen at the same day by middle afternoon by 3 girls. It was them who called the attention of all the city the fact that strange.
And then one of them like got scratched by it and he fucking died.
Morning, it didn't draw too much attention. But at the afternoon, when the girls saw another creature and then spread the word to everybody, we saw the devil, that's what they thought they saw. That night of the Saturday, January 20, 1996, that second creature, probably the same one saw by the girls, was also captured by a police troop, a police car, actually a military police car with 2 policemen inside. The one who was sitting in the passenger seat was Marco Elixerezi, and he was lucky enough to be the one who spotted the creature and grabbed it with his own bare arms, bare hands, got back to the car, put the creature in his lap, and took it to the hospital. 25 days after that, he died on February 15 of some bacteria attacks, proving that his immune deficiency system was absolutely destroyed. And army personnel.
Yeah, that one was that's the most common depiction of the Virginia extraterrestrial that we've seen is oily brown frog-like skin and red glowing eyes and like weird bumpy head. Doesn't seem to be the typical gray species.
Lots of time until the UFO researchers started protesting along with the press,
and it's a biohazard.
Eventually, information was released about it.
The exobiological aspect of the probability of life out there has actually increased over what it was in 1950. And the indication that there may be ways of traveling faster than the speed of light so that, hey, they can get here from there. Doesn't mean that they're coming in 5 minutes or they're coming every hour or every day, but you know, you might be able to traverse this huge distances in a period of weeks or months or something instead of spending hundreds or thousands of years. Well, look at the UFO sightings. Maybe they provide the answer.
They also made a video game about it.
Talk in the war room about a study that was underway.
They made a video game about the Virginia incident.
In 1961, as a result of an event that occurred early February in 1961, where a flight of unidentified objects were flying from the Soviet sector to the east over the Warsaw Pact, toward the west over the NATO lines. These objects were...
Yeah, it was, I want to say MS-DOS.
In formation. They appeared to be circular in shape, and they were obviously under intelligent control. They came in a formation of what appeared to be almost 100 of them. And they flew in formation at a high rate of speed from the east over NATO, over the Channel, southern coast of England, where they turned, flew north, and disappeared from NATO radar over the Norwegian Sea. We found out that the Soviets had gone on alert, the Warsaw Pact had gone on alert because they picked them up. All of our Air Force and radar sensory devices picked them up. NATO thought those objects belonged.
What is up with this background music, though? Like, what is this background music?
We found later that the Russians thought they belonged to us. Both forces were to find out later that they didn't belong to any of us, that they belonged to somebody else. And of course the big question is, who the hell do they belong to? Who are they? What are they? Where are they from? They demonstrated incredibly high technology. They were not jets. There were no contrails. They were circular. They were metallic. They were in formation. They moved, obviously, under intelligent control. NATO shaped.
The background music is actually really distracting.
The study in 1961, which was underway when I arrived in '63.
Okay, thank you.
Determine what the hell these things were.
That part of the briefing for Jimmy Carter was a 15-minute color film of the Holloman Air Force Base landing. And it was very important, and it seemed to back up the fact that this guy was telling the truth, even though he denied it later, because this friend of mine had told me, he was looking at Jimmy Carter's phone number, he'd already talked to Ford, and he talked to Bush Sr. And they had both confirmed to him, he'd asked them about briefings, and they both confirmed to him that they'd seen the Holloman Air Force Base film. And the Holloman Air Force Base film is a story that Bob Emenegger, and I know Bob Emenegger very well, I've talked to him, been with him numerous times, heard the story 20 times, is a story that happened in the Nixon administration, where they were green-lighted a study, and they were basically given access to everybody talked, all the Blue Book people talked, and they were given a film, and they had it in their possession. They had this film, and it purported to be a landing. There was 3 crafts had come in, the film cameras were all set up at Holloman Air Force Base, they knew these things were coming in, and
Oh, I've heard
one
this.
came down, the other 2 stayed up, and it landed on tarmac, and a bunch of high-ranking officials came, these aliens came out of the spacecraft, this is all being filmed, and then they walked down the tarmac to a building on Mars Avenue at Holloman Air Force Base, and they had a meeting or whatever they did there. And so Bob Emenegger had this film, and these 2 presidents claimed to have seen this film, and this is what this fellow was actually researching. So he asked.
I have heard this story.
Ford, and that's the key thing is the briefing. He asked Ford. He said, "Well, when were you briefed?" And Ford says, "I'm not going to tell you. Don't even go there. I'm not telling you when I was briefed."
Some experts now claim that societies exist in our universe at every conceivable level of social and spiritual development. Societies and civilizations
Well, yeah, that
can
would make
express themselves
sense.
in countless manners of physical forms and spiritual ways.
Have great wars and conflicts occurred within our own solar system? Does our true planetary past include rebellions and disputes that have raged throughout our heavens? In our distant past, have massive spacecrafts rained destruction down from the heavens, ravishing continents and destroying advanced
Yeah,
civilizations?
that is a third. No.
Genesis 6:1. When men
Yeah,
began to increase in
third.
number on the earth,
When
their
they
daughters
come
were
down
born.
and we talk
The
to
sons
them.
of God saw that the daughters of men were beautiful, and they married any of them they chose.
The historical record is plain. This has been a phenomenon that's been around since our recorded history. The Vedas, the Hindu Vedas, which are among the oldest writings in the world, talk about the flying Bhayamas and how that they were used to launch weapons and blow up cities and all this stuff. You know, again, we've got Ezekiel, and it just goes all the way back. So they've been here all along. If their game plan was like an Independence Day type invasion where they're going to blow up everything and eat everybody or whatever, it would have happened long before now.
My main question was, is God out there too? If God's on this planet, is he out there too? And those questions were answered by reading the Bible. And that really set me on this journey to understand the abduction phenomenon. What is the reasoning for
What are your qualifications, researcher?
who's doing this? And all of those
Let me
questions
look up
that
the
we all
scale.
ask. We think of aliens and we think of angels as, you know, divine beings that we have no idea of and we don't see, we don't communicate with on a daily basis.
But it is not only the Bible and other holy works that are filled with references to UFOs and extraterrestrials. Drawings, paintings, stone carvings, and even coins reflect strange humanoid-like creatures and their flying crafts.
How do you tell people that you and I and we, all of us, are genetic hybrids? That we are not the product of evolution? Evolution is real, it exists, it happens. But human beings...
Third kind is when you get to, like, see the alien.
Many of the scholars have said interference.
Fourth kind is abductions.
Interference. In the development...
Close encounter of the fifth kind is direct communication. So that was actually a close encounter of the fifth kind.
Genome. That the human being today, what we call Homo sapiens sapiens, the thinking ape, we are a hybrid and we have been genetically manipulated into who and what we are by advanced extraterrestrial intelligence.
I don't like hybrid theory. Hybrid
People
theory is
are not ready to
lame.
hear that. Most traditional Darwinists are not ready to hear that. But there has been intelligent intervention, and we've got proof.
Serious researchers now say that the real question is not whether there are abductions occurring, but are the abductions to help or to harm us?
And the Greys were authorized to, sort of like a Noah's Ark, to develop a full...
Okay, this is real. The Greys were authorized by President Carter to abduct people.
genetic and DNA bank of all...
Yeah, no, they do the probing
planet
first.
So as to replant it centuries down the road after the catastrophe.
Can you imagine any president, whether it be Bush or Clinton or whatever, standing before the public and saying, yes, I am aware that we have this joint program with some aliens to upgrade our biological computers, to build better bodies to house our souls in future incarnations. You can't talk about things like that. He wouldn't be able to do the job we hired him to do.
What we know...
These 3D renders are really something special.
Contactees and also whistleblowers is that there seems to be a lot of evidence supporting the existence of this race of beings on the planet for thousands of years. In other words, that we might consider them to be an indigenous Earth species, an advanced non-human species that has lived on the Earth for thousands of years and actually may have played quite an important role in the genetic manipulation or engineering which supposedly has happened when it comes to humanity.
There are various groups and individual species who from time to time come and visit this planet, zoop around, and I think that to try to ascribe any one particular motive to them is tantamount to us looking up at the air at a Boeing 767 aircraft and saying, are those people good or bad?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you don't want to animate a walk cycle, bro.
Of intelligent beings.
This is a Fiverr fucking 3D developer, you
I
know?
don't think there's any reason for great fear and anxiety.
As for actual extraterrestrial encounters,
Researchers point to credible
This is a pretty
cases
good
of
render.
alien abductions. Recent polls indicate that up to 6% of Americans claim to have been abducted by them. One of the more compelling cases of abduction occurred in Snowflake, Arizona on November 5, 1975. The event happened to 22-year-old Travis Walton, a logger. Walton and 6 other loggers were being
Oh my
driven out
God.
to a logging site in Sid Breeze National Forest when what appeared to be a saucer-shaped object was seen.
It's
in the
Walton
forest.
again.
Walton jumped out of the truck and ran towards the object, which reportedly zapped him with a beam of light. His frightened comrades sped away, leaving Walton to his captors. 5 days later, Walton reappeared at a local gas station, saying that he had been held aboard a UFO by aliens.
I agree with Carl Sagan when he says extraordinary claims deserve.
Oh, that is
extraordinary
Travis
evidence.
Walton.
From the time I got out of the truck and left the crew, they were yelling at me to get away from there. It was a rather impulsive thing to do, and I was regretting it almost as quickly as I did it.
The movie, that one's Fire in the Sky, right?
Impending danger. Even some of the guys in the truck said that it just felt like something was about to happen. The sound was just extended off of both ranges, the high and the low of human hearing.
I haven't
where
actually
the
seen it.
lows were something you really felt more than heard, and
Oh,
the
he's
highs
fully
were
aware.
Something that was like inside your head rather than coming through your ear. And, when I finally got where I could focus my eyes and saw them, is when I just flipped out because seeing these things was it's just a real shock because I'd never seen anything like that, and at the same time, I'm having all this pain and this feeling of suffocation, which just kind of gave me a panicky feeling to start with. I was looking for a way out and was eventually taken out by a person I took to be human. It may have been. All they did was want to apparently get me unconscious as quickly as they could. There was a room in which there were points of light against a dark background. Now, I don't know whether this was like a planetarium where you're projecting points of light on a dark surface, or if this was some sort of a device of projecting a view of what was outside the craft at that moment. But I do know that when you moved the controls on the chair, it could cause the pattern to move. All the stars moved in unison. They didn't rearrange their pattern. They moved, and that was really disorienting because it was all around. It was projected even on the floor. So I didn't want to do.
It's
that.
like VR.
Every authority figure around me trying to tell me no, it didn't happen. And everything in my mind told me it did. As time went on, more of the outside evidence, independent evidence, came back to me. A lot of it was kept away from me, things the sheriff was aware of, and things that weren't in his file that, people who were in the area, hunters and campers and people who had seen things that he was aware of, he never told me about. As time went on, it got slowly better. But it's something, the trauma of which just never completely left me, and there's still a certain amount of coping to do, even to this day.
Most recently, 2 new terms have emerged that also describe human-alien interaction.
Yeah, I agree. Travis Walton does look like a serious guy. I want to believe him. I am interested in believing him. More research needed.
The most widely used is the word experiencer for those who have had some sort of experience, good or bad. And participator, which has been coined to explain the cases where the individual may have been an abductee originally, but has transcended that situation by now volunteering.
I hate this render. We have seen this render in like 3 other documentaries, and I comment on it every time. How fucking stupid it looks.
An abductee originally, but has transcended that situation by now volunteering to participate with his abductors.
My contact with extraterrestrial intelligence occurred when I was aboard my sailing boat in Hawaii in the Honolulu harbor. And it was early one morning. It was about 5 o'clock, and I had gotten up early, and I had gotten a cup of coffee, and I'd gone back to my bunk, and I was just laying there completely dressed, trying to just look at the beautiful sunrise that was occurring through the large skylight above my bed. Then suddenly the most incredible energy enveloped me, and the whole room began to glow and glisten, and a beautiful woman materialized right next to my bed. And at first I thought I was dreaming.
I wasn't just half asleep, really horny. This alien woman materialized next to me, and we fucked.
And I said, "You can't be real." And she said, "Well, I am." And I said, well, why are you here? And she said, I'm here as a representative of a group of friends that want you to come to a briefing.
The room was lit up completely, but my eyes were closed. I knew somehow not to open my eyes. Open your eyes because you won't like what you're going to see.
I hate this render too. I hate the little foot. I hate the sneaky little foot.
Eventually, I did open my eyes because I could hear noise in the room. There was like scuffling on the floor. I opened my eyes. There were 3 small grey beings with big black eyes and big heads and very skinny, spindly limbs. They pulled me up out of the bed. And then with one behind me...
Listen, he added the
running
fully
shy at
dressed
me,
part
holding
later.
elbows, walked me towards the window. And I'm thinking, well, the windows are closed, guys, so you better open them before we go any further. So there was this rationality and irrationality going on at the same time.
I boarded what could be called a saucer. It was some type of an interdimensional vehicle that took me to the briefing that was occurred on a planet, the local planet here in our system. It was Jupiter. And the whole planet just radiated with the energy. And
My dude. You cannot land on Jupiter. It is a gas
I
giant.
spent time there with these incredible people or beings.
Does Jupiter even have, like, is there like a solid core somewhere on Jupiter? Is this like a space station in the like a cloud city in Jupiter? What's going on here?
Destiny or future as it was possible.
And as we approached the window, I closed my eyes. And as I did, I felt this stickiness. It was a stickiness and a feeling of something being pulled very slowly across my face. It wasn't painful, it was just very, very weird. I opened my eyes because I felt cold, I felt wind on my face, and I was aware that I was now floating outside of the window, 3 stories up, looking down at the car park with a very bright light above my head. I couldn't really see what was above my head. I was just aware of this very bright light. 1 little grey on each elbow. I was aware of them, and we floated up into the craft.
And people have said, well, then you were abducted. And I said, no, I went very willingly. And they've also asked, how can you tell if you were to meet an extraterrestrial? And I would have to say the energy field, because when they're in your presence, they absolutely resonate at a frequency that's so much higher. And it can only be described as dealing with them, could be described as ecstasy.
I had been
Totally, fully clothed. Did not have sex with that alien.
in the middle of the night while I was asleep, and I was asleep through the whole thing until all of a sudden I felt some pressure going up my nose. And it startled me so much that I opened my eyes. And when I opened my eyes, I saw this large-headed being with gray skin, large black eyes, and small other features that was looking down at me. And he had long fingers that he was using to hold this instrument that he was using to shove up my nose.
I feel knowledge is power. And someday, maybe next week, maybe tomorrow, maybe 5 years from now, we're going to get all of the proof we need that somebody exists. Hey, an ET might show up and I might actually get an interview. The point is that the more we know about this subject, then less legend can take over. If you see a craft hanging near you, don't get out of the car, don't stop the car, don't see what's happening.
That won't help you. If you see a craft, it's already over for you.
If you see one coming towards you, you don't have to be an abductee. If you don't want to be, they go away, evidently. We have tens and tens of people telling us, said, I don't want to do that anymore, and they let them go.
Oh, yeah, no. The kidnappers will just stop kidnapping you if you just say, hey, stop kidnapping me. Yeah, for sure. No, this is alien propaganda. Aliens are evil. They're going to abduct you no matter what you do. I fucking hate contactees. I fucking hate people who are, like, abducted, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, the aliens, they abducted me, and they're harvesting my genetics, and they're implanting me with screen memories, and they're, you know, doing all this really fucked up, like, non-consensual shit to me, but they're just so much higher vibrational, and, like, the vibes So, like, they're the good guys. No, fuck you.
What we
Unless it's Ashtar. In which case, yeah, okay, Ashtar is the good guy.
call abductions, or certain categories of abductions, took place as a result of an authorized genetic upgrade of the human race.
I know.
Trying to get us out of our warlike ways and ecologically ecocidal ways.
The indigenous reptilians seem to have a very strong interest in the biosphere of Earth being stable, that it's not jeopardized unduly, and some who have kind of analyzed what the reptilians have been doing or had some kind of interaction believe that this is because the reptilians view humanity as a resource, and they don't want that resource to damage itself or damage the biosphere.
They had about 18
because they eat
scientists,
us.
all had been working on the project, various stages of the project, gathered around a big oval table in the Los Alamos headquarters with Edward Teller, the head of the Atomic Energy Commission, sitting at the head of the table. One of the aliens on the opposite side of the table from my engineering friend, put in a white shirt and slacks.
Why is there a porno baseline playing right now?
So he would look less alien, but he still had his alien bigger head, bigger eyes, black eyes. And
Well, that's
he was
exciting.
in the conference, and the only people that he could understand everybody else because he was telepathic. And
I'll have to bring over whatever Xbox games I still have left. I don't know if I even have any.
The question, but here's a man, an alien from another
I think my
planet,
only one was
sitting at a
Fable.
conference in 1968 in Los Alamos headquarters on the progress of learning how to bridge the gap between the alien technology and ours.
They were going to suggest to the American generals additional technology exchange projects, and I think they were using me as the test guinea pig to take me on board the scout craft, and then they could test my reaction to what I was impressed with and what I wasn't with.
I like
Nice. See if you can't install God
I
Hand.
was never ever quite the same. So the
Get
study
God
itself
Hand.
was not as complete.
You would like it.
They concluded what they wanted to conclude. One, there was not a threat involved. Two, they weren't the Soviets. Three, the evidence was overwhelming. They were extraterrestrial. Four, there were 4 groups involved. 4 different groups. And they were all humanoid.
Is
but
it?
They were not human.
Okay.
Only one of the 4 was what we considered to be human. One group out of the 4 looked so much like
No, you're right. It is PS2.
I mean, almost identical to us. They could have put on, these guys could have put on a suit and tie. And for the females, because we encountered some of them as well. They could have
Nice.
put on a dress, suit and tie, coat, jacket. Sit down with you, next to you in a restaurant, sit next to you in a theater. You'd never know.
Persone come noi,
They're
che hanno un
extraterrestrials
corpo come noi.
that have a body like ours.
In questi UFO,
And these extraterrestrial
che io prendo poi quando parlo,
vehicles,
lo prendo in senso largo, cioè anche delle persone che o sono dentro.
What did you do to your...
in a large sense,
Oh.
or
Well,
the
don't do
people
that.
inside the craft.
Oh, ma questo è molto molto difficile pensarlo. Oppure comandano, ma sono distanze enormi, se si fanno vedere da noi. Mica c'è un pianeta che è a 1000 chilometri da noi, se no a 1000 chilometri ci
It's
sarebbero
very
già
difficult,
arrivati.
but they make themselves seen and known to people on Earth.
Couldn't you have just done subtitles? Couldn't you have just done subtitles here? You don't need an interpreter.
Quindi è molto ragionevole che siano dentro.
So it's probably logical that they're inside a craft instead of coming from somewhere else without a craft.
E quindi sono persone come noi, composte di una parte spirituale, che la chiamiamo anima. Gli UFO, io non ho mai parlato con un UFO.
This is so fucking awkward to watch. Like, just give me subtitles.
Non ho avuto
He says they would have to have a soul like we
ma
do.
che abbiano anche un corpo, devono averlo un corpo.
They'd have to have some kind of
E
body.
se no sarebbero angeli.
Otherwise they would be angels.
Cases that
Oh no, we're not on Tubi. This is on fucking
I
YouTube.
was involved in 12. 3 actually involved crash retrievals. The 3 crash retrievals had bodies with them, and some of the entities were still alive, which was necessary to treat them, which is why there's the catalog.
Okay, that's totally a real picture.
Species. The catalog exists because rendering first aid to our visitors is quite unique and different from what we would consider first aid.
We had another crash come down about 8 miles.
Okay, can you elaborate on that? Because I actually really want to learn about alien first aid. Like, xenobiology is so fucking cool to me.
Northwest of Kingman, Arizona, the old Kingman Air Base.
Oh yeah, you
That
took a
was
little nap?
successfully recovered
I took a
by
little
teams
nap.
from Area 51 using Area 51 equipment.
I took a cute little nap when I got home.
And that all 4 of them were evacuated to Los Alamos, where they had already prepared a habitat for such events. And when they recovered, when the Area 51 team got the ship back to Area 51, it was beeping the whole time it was on the ground. When they got back to Area 51, it was still beeping. They couldn't figure out how to stop the beeping. And after a week of this irritating beeping that they just couldn't seem to turn off, somebody says, well, why don't we get the occupants to come back and turn it off? So they drove the occupants back from Los Alamos in a carryall to Area 51, indicated by sign language what they wanted them to do. They acknowledged, and they said they'd have to go aboard. They didn't want to let them go aboard. They thought they'd take the ship off and fly away. But they finally consented. That's the only way they're going to stop it. They sent a guard in with them, and the guard came out vomiting before in just a few seconds. And the crew is in there together alone. Craft didn't start up and fly away. Probably couldn't anyway. They turned the sound off and came back to the door. The carryall backed up, and they loaded them, took them back to Los Alamos.
First aid, the way we give first aid, could actually cause their death. So we had to know.
But yeah, they're not human.
The things that was needed to preserve their life, if at all possible. The other thing is, when you went to a crash retrieval, you always was going against the clock, because just like us,
yeah, I feel you.
There's an
I got
emergency
you.
beacon sent out. When one of their craft goes,
Because you'll be back to work.
An emergency distress call goes out to their people, and immediately they try to recover. And on more than one occasion, the military and their people have gotten there at the same time. The best thing to do when that happens is for us to back off, because they are going to do what they can to protect their people and recover the bodies and recover any of the injured or those that are still alive.
I want to hear more about the ET first aid.
Alimentation such as ours. They brought alimentation from their home planet that we had to learn to culture here in Area 51 to provide a food source for their diet. Our government was charged with the responsibility to produce the food from their products continually for alimentation for the guest visitors. Now those guest visitors arrived in an operational vehicle that they still keep operation of. They can go and come. They fly in and out of their habitat facility at will. They're not restrained in any way. But my engineer friend was one of the several engineers that were assigned to work with the extraterrestrials to try to bridge the gap between their technology and ours. And in 20 years of research trying to do so, they never succeeded in closing the gap. We're never able to convert that technology to ours. And the reason given by the aliens themselves is because in order to operate their equipment, they have to impart a certain mental input. And we have never learned to impart the input that's necessary to make the machines work. So their equipment responds to mind, to thought, and we have never learned to impart the proper thought to make any of it work.
We had a disc almost hit our car.
Well, yeah, because it's an alien brain.
And chased after it, and a big group of people saw it, and it wound up on the front page of the LA Times. And then I found a hilltop that looked down on the base and videotaped Area 51 for the first time. John Lear had taken some photos of it back in the late 70s, but I'd actually videotaped the modern base. Kind of kept it to myself for a while, and then I came out with it in December of '91, and then that started all kinds of people going out there, who I'm sure have claimed they discovered it or they found it, or everybody wanted to lay some claim to fame to the Whitesides Mountain spot.
I had an officer, and a lot of you people in the field know him. When I talked in Washington, D.C., he was involved in an incident. He came up and he asked me, how did they talk? I said, you heard them in your head. I said, it was just like you and I talking right now. And you thought you were hearing voices, but you heard them in your head. And I told him that during the event that you went through, you probably heard them say something like, do not be afraid, we are not going to harm you. Nothing bad is going to happen. But it is necessary we show what we could do if we were really here with hostile intent.
How can countries,
It's
one of
pretty
the
obvious
actual
there's a
borders with
fucking
the United
cover-up.
States, be having UFO visitations by the hundreds, when other major nations of our world insist that they are not? And even more importantly, how can these countries' governmental policies, both official and otherwise, be that they never have had UFO or alien contact? The only logical explanation is in fact that governments are willing to lie.
For the past 9 years, I've been researching into the United States government files on what they have on the UFO phenomenon and all sorts of different conspiracies. And I've reached 183,000 pages of government documents on the internet.
There is a political block, what I call a truth embargo, instituted by the government, that they are not ready to formally acknowledge
this quote presence.
Anything that involves absolute proof.
I'm
or
not
hardware
covering
bodies
up
was
that
sending off
boy.
completely into another track.
They just can't allow
I
information
prefer
to
that
travel
one
back, so
laid
people
bare.
will be perturbed and actually demand that something be done about it. Lie about it for, 30, 40
Get
years,
it?
and then finally just announce it as if it's fact.
Bear.
And everybody goes, yeah, okay.
It's clear we're dealing with a cosmic prodigy. Some 50 major governments have known since at least July 1947, when 2 crashed flying saucers and several alien bodies were recovered in New Mexico, that indeed some UFOs are alien spacecraft.
The government set up Project Blue Book, the Air Force did.
Actually,
in
he and I
order
are
to,
hanging out
investigate
tomorrow.
This subject on a, you might say, a low level.
Researchers, mostly regular citizens, have proven without a doubt there's an extraterrestrial presence. We're being engaged. The evidence is overwhelming.
And in some cases, you can
The
actually
joke
prove where
has
the Air Force
layers.
completely contradicts what's inside the sighting report itself.
The word UFO is actually a disinformation term that was invented after they knew that they weren't unidentified and they knew they didn't fly. So it's sort of a mind play.
When the first evidence of ET visitation and hardware and so on came along, the U.S. government took the attitude that we couldn't release this to the general public because it had extreme implications for defense. We don't want our enemies to know that we've got one because then they might try to get one. To the extent that we might be able to back engineer the technology, we don't want to tell somebody else that we're trying to do such a thing. Gus Grissom, who was probably the person I was closest to, felt that they were spamming a can, that the astronauts were just a public relations campaign for a secret military program that was spending much more. The military space program was getting, was a gleaming jewel compared to the junk that NASA was getting at the time.
You can get a certain amount of information out through the large media, but it's very superficial, very brief. That's what we
Excuse
found.
me.
In depth.
The junk that NASA was getting. Oh God, it's just. It's so contradictory.
Disclosure, what's really going on, who's behind
Project
it, what the
Paperclip.
agenda that is almost always stopped. Or if they try to do it, it gets turned into something ridiculous.
I almost hate the term UFOs because they really aren't.
Why is this guy's upper lip so wet?
People that know what's going on, or the researchers too. But it's a lot of people that have the answers felt it was safe to come out of the water, so they're putting out their information on the internet, disguised or whatever. But so these other agents, per se, they're scanning all the time to counteract what's being said by other people from Intel that think it was safe to, okay, we can put this out, or they feel like it's the right thing to do now. Enough is enough. Mankind has a right to know type thing.
When I worked for Douglas, I was assigned to the Douglas Skyrocket, and they wanted me to wire up a camera out on the wingtip that looked through a quartz window back at the canopy so that they could monitor the pilot to see what he was doing. While I went through the hangar, which was secured, there were 2 gentlemen in there. They introduced themselves. One was Naval Intelligence, the other one was CIA. And I started working, doing my job, wiring up the camera. While they sat around and talked, it became very apparent to me that they were there for that purpose, to talk. They knew about all my flying saucer experiences, all the way from Korea. They told me intelligence, CIA intelligence group, had 3 intelligence digests, flying saucer photographs, witness documentation from all over the world. And they said that I should probably try to get those 3 copies, and that's when I wrote Admiral Freeman. And wasn't able to get the documents, incidentally. But in addition to that, they told me that I should tell people what my experiences have been. And I said, tell everybody you can, because they can't. They were not allowed to talk about it.
There's this curtain of ridicule that's been drawn up around the UFO phenomenon. And as long as that curtain of ridicule holds solid, the scientists will be afraid to contribute anything to looking into UFOs. And part of that curtain of ridicule involves the fact that hardly any decent papers have gotten into the refereed scientific literature. So that curtain of ridicule may be slightly opened up now that they have a paper that they can refer to, and if they feel like writing to their own papers on UFOs.
The secrecy has invaded, like a cancer, many institutions, including the media, government, corporations.
I got into more and more controversial and exotic subjects. I found myself a journalist without a journal. There is definitely very tight control over the flow of information in certain topics through our corporate controlled mass media. They seem to take it upon themselves to be the gatekeepers of information. Part of this information that they are keeping from us is the just absolutely immense wealth of information concerning the UFO phenomena and the fact that it can be tracked and documented all the way back through history.
How is this cover-up
I will be fair, I don't think mainstream journalists are doing that part on purpose. I just think they don't believe in it, but, you know.
Contained and maintained through international borders? And if it is, are their motivations the same? The best guess is that since America has such overwhelming economic power, the only worse thing than America being mad at you is for America to ignore you. There are so many countries, economies depend on America that I think that they take their orders from America in some ways. When it comes to the cover-up, I think that's one of them.
The U.S. government is not only
That's
pressuring
fair.
the Brazilian government, but it's making pressure over almost all countries that are somehow aligned, politically aligned to the United States. Now, all South America, except maybe for Chile and Venezuela, who has Chavez, who's a rebel, all the rest of South and Latin America is very aligned to U.S. politics. So all these countries will do just exactly U.S. president tells them. It is keep this under wraps.
Recent media polls show that over 100 million people in the United States alone believe that there is some form of extraterrestrial life. 45% believe that the Earth has been visited by extraterrestrial beings. Nationally known journalists continue to turn a deaf ear to the public's demand for true investigative reporting on a daily basis, accepting instead the dribble of denial from numerous government agencies as fact.
Modern journalists don't do any investigative journaling. They just... any journalist after 2005, after 1995, don't know how to investigate. All they know is clickbait headline, take orders from government, be overpaid, be bisexual, eat hot chip and lie. That's all they know.
While refusing to interview the legions of researchers who have made serious scientific investigation of UFOs and alien contact their life's work.
So, the Roswell mystery has gone on. Now, we don't know what all the government did. We don't have any classified reports. We do know, having worked under security, I can say this. When you're faced with a situation like that, a couple of important points. You're going to get as much help as you can, as quickly as you can, from people who have appropriate clearances and appropriate competence. There's plenty of competence here in New Mexico. Los Alamos labs, one of the finest labs in the world. Sandia, on bodies and biological stuff. The Lovelace Clinic outfit had government contracts to do classified work, biological work. So they had the competence. The head of the Lovelace Clinic was chairman of the Aviation Biology Committee at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. So you know who to go to, and you take action now. And so what you do later is another story. But you have to find out what's going on.
I talk to people that make these giant drill bits, these huge wheels that are like 100 feet across. And the guy says, we're working 24/7, we're shipping all these things down to Australia because they're building a gigantic underground facility in Alice Springs, which is in the center part of Australia, which many believe has been the most geologically stable over the course of millions of years. Alice Springs is called the Australian Area 51. And
here I am outside the world of Scatman, witnessing a new phenomenon as people leave with what seems like an ecstatic grin on their face or just a look of pure innocence, which reminds me of a newborn child. Why are you visiting Scatman's world?
Look, man, I'm bored. There's nothing else to do.
If you're looking for a new experience, Scatman's world is the place to go.
Scatman's world.
I'm calling out from Scatland. I'm calling out from Scatman's world. If you want to break free, you better listen to me. You've got to learn how to see in your fantasy. I'm calling out from Scatland.
Alright, very cool. Yes. It is your boy, buzzword pronoun.
I'm be talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right. So why don't you tell me your pronouns?
Unlike you blue-haired liberals, I don't have pronouns.
What? Everybody has pronouns.
I don't. You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, at least he gets the concept. Pronoun police.
You will refer to me only by name.
Shit, my bad.
I am not going to watch that whole video. I need to get through this fucking 2.5 hour conspiracy, just Modge Podge of other people's content stolen and put together and resold by Janssen Media.
You know, who knows? Do these power elites simply plan on destroying the world?
No
wiping out most of the
Scatman
world population
hour.
While they sit safely in their underground bunkers? Can they use the technology at Area 51 to get to bases on the moon or possibly bases on Mars, you know, that have been there for many, many years? Certainly they seem to have some sort of economic agenda that seems to be designed to turn the entire planet into a Orwellian 1984 style nightmare, sort of Eurasia.
It's just not going to happen.
Where you have 3 warring countries and, you know, 3 major currencies with the euro and the Federal Reserve note and the yuan, and you know, they are months away from collapsing.
Make ourselves another
US
wine and
US
Coke.
stock market, doing a number of nefarious things to actually break the United States of America for introduction into this one world superstate.
Because cover-up implies
What would give you that impression, Joshua?
There has been an effort to conceal fundamentally illegal activity. And I do not believe that the suppression of the...
Oh, also, unrelated to this video, I've decided what I want to do. Right? Here's what we're going to do. Gross. I want to build... So while we organize all the cards, right? Including your giant fucking box of cards. What I want to do is I want to use one of those scanner apps and scan all the cards so that we can have a total count of everything in my collection, our collections. And then I want to, at the same time, build one deck of every color. Or take some of the decks that we already have that are those color combos and improve them. So by the end of the organization, right, I want a really good monocolor deck for each color. I want a really good deck for each guild, but not the guild kits, you know. I want a deck for each of the kinds of cons of Tarkir. A deck... We've already done this one. I want a deck for each of the shards of Alara. Each of the 4 color combos and a 5 color deck. I don't know, honestly. I don't know when I want to do this. Yeah, okay, Adam, but I didn't remember that I had a walk-in shoe closet when I had my month off. So, deal with it. I know, but I didn't think about putting the cards in there. I need to get this fucking CPU upgrade. No, I don't have cards in that closet. I don't have cards in the shoe closet yet. I can go look in the... We're not thinking of the same closet. I don't have cards in there. Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't think I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there.
Yep, that's right.
Spider silk with the scent of a female. He just needs to follow it. Wherever it leads him.
Yeah, no, there's no cards in there. No, you're thinking of the fucking you're thinking of the tool closet. The one that's under the staircase. You're thinking of my tool closet. That's right there. That has Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it. I'm talking about Sid's office. No, I said shoe closet. Shoe closet. That closet right there, that is not going to fit our whole Magic collection. What I want to do is I want to take the shoe closet and I want to use all those shelves to organize all our cards. Because there's all those fucking shelves in there. Listen, the previous owner, why was Sid relegated to a closet? Because that's where he belonged.
Other males
in the closet.
Reality from the American people.
Yes, that closet. That's the closet I want to use. So that everything can be all nice and out on the shelves and labeled and... Well, he'll just have to live with the fact that I've already put a bunch of Magic cards in there. Also, why are we assuming that he's going to move in with me?
Well, the transfer of technologies from extraterrestrial races that have reached agreements with the secret government or the national agencies responsible for this whole extraterrestrial phenomenon is really a fascinating one. We know that there were agreements reached. We have a reasonable idea that this began under the Eisenhower administration in 1954, that there was the first concrete agreement reached as a result of a series of meetings that Eisenhower had with extraterrestrials, and that these agreements then allowed for a number of technologies that the extraterrestrials had to be exchanged or given.
This one's a homeowner.
To the national security agencies or to the Eisenhower administration in exchange for such things as basing rights, where extraterrestrials could build bases in remote locations. For example, we know that there have been some bases.
Oh, what's that? You guys have met up 4 times? Seamus is already secretly planning for him to move in. I'm not planning for that. That's not gonna... I'm actively utilizing more of my own space so that it will be less easy for him to move in with me. Because he's not moving in with me. You understand? We're not doing it. That's not happening.
This is built on the grounds of the Nellis Air Force Base in Nevada. That there are also reports of...
Even if he is very handsome.
In places such as Dulce, New Mexico. So we have reports of these kinds of underground facilities that were made possible because of the agreements reached between the Eisenhower administration and extraterrestrials.
I have had meetings in town where people who...
I didn't even plan the wedding with Sid after our fucking 2-year anniversary, so... No, I am not planning the wedding.
Who are pretty well connected have told me flat out that there's an extraterrestrial presence. I've had intelligence officers tell me that. I've had
even planned the wedding with Sid after taking a week-long trip with him to get engaged in New Orleans.
So you have this ridiculous sort of almost tabloid reality where you can go to a cocktail party and find out there's extraterrestrials engaging the planet, but you can't find it in a congressional record or the Washington Post. This is ridiculous, and it makes us look stupid, particularly to other governments like France and England, right, and Mexico and Belgium and even to some degree Russia, right, who look at this great power,
New Orleans is really cool.
to on this issue, make a fool of itself.
What the controllers, the disinformation controllers, want
New
to
Orleans
tell
is
people
really
that
cool.
It's about silly stuff like, oh, you know, an alien took me on board a spaceship and I have a baby floating in an incubator.
Lots of
around
shopping.
Alcatraz. What I call the silly season of all this. And that disinformation is put out there through the UFO subculture, through the media, through documentary makers, through filmmakers who don't know the difference between information and disinformation.
Wow, it's almost like the people who don't know the difference between information and misinformation took a bunch of clips from other UFO documentaries and stapled together their own 2.5-hour UFO documentary.
90% of everything on this subject is disinformation, designed to do two things: either engender fear, because it's very frightening information which shuts people down, or to make it look silly and absurd so that serious scientists, policymakers, intellectuals, and academics will just dismiss it out of hand.
Just like you, Steven. Why don't you tell people about your CE5 app?
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Look at how long it takes my computer to properly open a YouTube video, bro. I need this fucking computer upgrade. This is... it's killing me.
Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open we'll meet again. Boom, ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, 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 dip, a bib, a rob, a dip. Oh, life could be a dream. If only all my precious plans would come true.
Yeah, you guys would have fun with that. I think I've had enough New Orleans.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
I will say I did get some pretty neat crystals when I was in New Orleans. I got this one. I got this one. What else did I get? I don't know. I got a bunch of crystals.
Life could be a dream. 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 If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open we'll meet again. Boom, ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, 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 dip, a bib, a rob, a dip. Oh, life could be a dream. If only all my precious plans would come true. If you would let me spend my whole life loving you. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, boom, and open we'll meet again. Boom, ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, 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 dip, a bib, a rob, a dip. Oh, life could be a dream. If only all.
You can teach monkeys to work out. Okay, listen, hear me out. Take a gorilla. You teach it to lift, right? You take a gorilla. Listen. You take a gorilla and you teach it to work out, right? Now, here's the thing. Gorillas are insanely ripped already, right? That's their base level. We have never seen a gorilla's full potential. So what we... okay, and here's the thing you may not know about gorillas, right? So a gorilla has this organ in their body called a hind gut. Okay, now, how much weight can a normal human deadlift, right? How much weight can a normal human deadlift? I want to say, like, you know, if you average it out, the average human can probably deadlift 220, right? But a powerful human, what's the fucking deadlift world record, you know? What is the deadlift world record? Deadlift world record. Yeah, put a fucking gorilla on trenbolone. Uh, 1,074 pounds, right? So if we open up our calculator real quick. It used to be 900 back in, like, 2003. So I guessed, like, okay, let's not guess, right? Average deadlift PR. Okay. 250 pounds is like a novice lifter's average PR. You could consider an ordinary gorilla a novice lifter. 1,074. Okay. Divide that by 270. That's 3.9 times. So, if an average gorilla... No, the gorilla would just tear your face off. Their arms are so much longer than you think they are. I don't need a face. Alright, so if the strength scaling between average gorilla and average human to professional lifter human and professional lifter gorilla are the same, that's a 4 times multiplier, right? A professionally trained gorilla should be able to deadlift 6,750 pounds. Could you imagine the power? Now, here's the thing. Here's why this is so fucking practical. I am power scaling. I am power scaling right now. Here's the thing. Hear me out. Gorilla. Well, the problem with gorillas is they have like a 1-inch dick maximum. A gorilla has a structure in their body called a hind gut. Now, the reason gorillas can be so ripped despite not eating any protein is because their hind gut is capable of fermenting fruit into protein, right? So they eat fruit, it sits in their hind gut, turns into protein. That's why they're so big. Now, what you do, right, is you get a zoo enclosure, you fill it with lifting equipment, maybe modified for the gorilla, right? You basically give the gorilla a home gym, and then you put a glass wall on one side of the enclosure, and you put a professional bodybuilder in that side of the enclosure, right? When he does a lift, he gets a protein shake. Protein shake fruit smoothie, right? If the gorilla sees this and imitates his lift, the gorilla gets a protein shake, fruit smoothie, right? The gorilla will then learn that if he does the same lifts as the athlete, that he will be rewarded with food. And he will start lifting. And every time he lifts, you give it more protein. The gains begin to cascade from there. It becomes unstoppable. The gorilla will be the most powerful creature on the planet by the end of like 6 months. And you just keep going. And you just keep going. Cascade, cascade, cascade. So I'm giving the gorilla +10/+10 and trample. Yes. Actually, there is a magic card for this. There is actually a magic card for this. Here it is. Declare dominance. Target creature gets +3/+3. All creatures able to block it do so. I did an M19 and Jumpstart. That's pretty good art. And then you give the gorilla armor. And then you give the gorilla armor. This is a good fucking that's a good alt art. Anyway, that's just what I think we should do, honestly. As full plate armor gorilla. Full plate armor gorilla. I wonder. Let's see. See, a gorilla only has a 15 in strength. But I think it should be much higher. I should play as a gorilla. Gorilla paladin. Gorilla barbarian. Natural armor plus improved natural armor. Climb. Wait, there's a Pathfinder race builder? I want to build my own Pathfinder race. I don't know. Okay. Shit. Okay, this is really complicated, actually. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. I'm gonna fuck around with this later. I'm going to fuck with this at a later date. That's pretty cool. I'm actually pretty into that. I will make my own race. I'll come up with a concept. We'll have to play Pathfinder at some point in the moderately near future.
And it's been done consistently since the 40s and 50s. Most people in government, even
We'll
high
see.
officials in government,
We'll see.
if they even know this could be true, if they make an inquiry about it. This happened to President Carter. It happened to President Clinton. It's happened to many high officials. They are basically told, we're not going to tell you. Sometimes they'll just be denied that it exists at all, but sometimes they will flat out say, we're not going to tell you.
Everybody is probably guilty of not accepting this to some extent because who wants to know it's real? One press guy that we talked to many years ago said, I can't write a story on this. It's too it's too big. And it has, the implications are tremendous, you know, for religion, philosophy,
The
politics,
implications.
War, anti-war, you name it. Everything's going to be impacted by saying that, well, there are creatures flying around out there. We don't know what they're doing, or maybe we do know what they're doing. And there's nothing we can do about it, whether we know what they're doing or not. So there's a self-cover-up aspect that well, it may be fine for them to be out there when you bring in abductions and so on. This gets awfully close to home, and nobody really wants to think about all that stuff. Aircraft pilots initially reported sightings, and then they realized that, well, if they report a sighting, they're likely to get this big psychological evaluation and then told they're going to fly a desk for a few years.
When we put all this together, that we have a pretty compelling case that the US went into Iraq not for weapons of mass destruction, but to get.
I want to shave that guy's unibrow.
Related to the extraterrestrials. I think one of the first things
I'm gonna shave his fucking unibrow.
The agencies did was that in 1953 they passed a joint Army-Navy air publication called JNAP 146E, which basically said that all information concerning UFOs would have to be reported to the responsible agencies, and that anyone reporting this outside of those agencies, anyone reporting information on these UFOs that were currently under investigation by an agency, was subject to penalties, severe penalties, $10,000 or 10 years jail. So this was back in.
I've noticed it. It's just really egregious.
$10,000 in 1953 is quite a sum of money, as is the deterrent of 10 years in jail.
Oh.
And people were those that were investigating the UFO phenomenon.
Oh, I just popped all my bones.
Regularly found that when they began to question servicemen or people who had any information on UFOs, that these people would clam up because they would say, well, because of JNAP 146, that they've got to keep quiet because they don't want to be put away for 10 years in Fort Leavenworth or kind of subjected to these funds.
It's very important for us to try to identify intelligent sources who are courageous enough to come forward and speak the truth.
Fuck, when do I want to start organizing this closet? Which are you about to start telling me about Dawn Brothers, Joshua? When do we want to start organizing all these magic cards? Do you... Your giant box of cards is at your dad's place, right? Because, like, here's the thing. We could start tomorrow. But at some point after, like, 5 o'clock, Aaron is going to come over. And I'm going to take a multi-hour break to hang out with him. So... Ogre. Osama Sentai King Ogre. I want to say I have seen something about this. Not the Bugnarak.
だが5人の王と守護神キングオージャーが立ち上がったイコソパ総長ヤンマガストがてっぺんだサンボオーシャ
我が名は女王姫の乱ただ我がままに我が道を行く
キャムキルオーシャ
極寒は不動このリタカリスカは揺るがない
Okay. Papillon. Oh, yeah. I kind of like this, actually. But we can't watch it yet, because we have to watch Resha Sentai.
反旗を翻す反逆者が一人貴様を打ち滅ぼす者の名はギラ王外武装クーガオーシャ
What's a Kuagata? Oh, is it a Hornet? No. Hercules Beetle?
これは地球の平和を守る王たちの物語そしてこれから王になる男の物語である新番組王様戦隊キングオージャー3月5日日曜午前9時30分スタート降臨せよ
Do you think they will do a crossover? Will there be a crossover? Oh, he looks like a protagonist. There's too many steps.
王者ヤンマガスト役の渡辺青人です。このスカポンタヌキ。王外武装。
What are these pants?
ヤンマガストがてっぺんだ。サンボオーシャ。
キリ王者姫の乱役の村上エリカです。ただ我がままに我が道を行く。王外武装。
地球の5王国にはこんな予言がある。
Stop.
2000年の時を経て。
Come on. Just... YouTube, please. I do not like this. This is so busy. It's too, no, that's too much. That's too much. That's just the fucking, that's just their fucking morph pose. Okay. I mean, if you want to try to swing by your dad's place tomorrow and then come over, or tonight and then come over, it's up to you. I'm not opposed to doing the start of the card organizing before we, before I meet up with Aaron. Otherwise, you could come over late tomorrow night, and we'll just organize for most of Wednesday.
All right, guys, I think it's about time we settle our differences.
Shut up, piss boy. You're going to lose to my new MTG Cascade deck.
Joe, you just learned how to play MTG a couple days ago. There is no way that deck is going to be any good.
Just fucking watch.
Shut it, Gank Boy.
Hey guys,
Obama, tell Joe that his
Just let me know. Are you doing what's your plan, Joshua?
Sucks, Joe.
Shut up, Obama. Go back to drone striking some poor Middle Eastern village.
Guys, my counterspell deck is going to win.
Oh, come on, Ben. Running a fucking counterspell deck.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, come on, man, Ben. Can you please use a different deck?
Nope, this is the only one I brought.
Okay, fine. You can't win against my goblin deck anyway.
Oh, come on, Trump.
Trump would play goblins. Trump would play mono red goblins. Trump would either play mono red goblins or my white blue mono wall deck, because he would build the wall.
Are you running Krenko?
Since no one asked, I'm running a...
Guys, have you seen...
Are you running Krenko?
In my playmat?
What the fuck?
They both have a point.
Whatever, man. Let's get this show on the road.
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Is that Emoti? Is that your fucking commander?
Well, no shit, dumbass.
Fuck you, Joe. That commander is horrible for me. Is that your fucking commander?
Well, no shit, dumbass.
Oh shit. We should get a copy of Emoti.
Guys, can we just get the game started?
Okay, fine. Let's all roll the highest number to see who goes first.
Looks like I rolled the highest. I'm going to play an island and pass my turn.
I'm going to draw for turn, play an island, and pass turn.
Okay.
Wait. Is fucking, is Ben Shapiro playing Baral, Chief of Compliance?
Play an island and pass my turn.
I'm going to draw for turn, play an island, and pass turn.
Okay, I'll...
Wait.
What?
I forgot to play my Ornithopter.
You can't. You passed your turn.
This is bullshit.
Come on, guys, just let Ben play the Ornithopter. It's just a 0-2.
Okay, whatever. I'll draw for turn, play a mountain, tap that mountain to then place a soul ring.
He's cheating.
And then I will tap that soul ring to play an arcane signet and pass turn.
He's cheating. Statistically,
He's
that
cheating.
is a 1 in 99 chance of getting either of those cards.
I'm just a fucking legend.
You're cheating.
Skill.
Ben, it's not a 1 in 99 chance. It's a 8 in 99 chance. And then a 7 in... No, it's not. It's not an 8 in 99. It is a... It's a 1 in 99, and then a 1 in 98, and then a 1 in 97, so on and so forth. It's much higher than you think it is.
Joe, are you going?
I did discrete math.
Wake the fuck up, it's your turn.
Oh shit, I am going to,
Come on, Joe, play a land or something.
Oh, right, I'll play a forest and pass turn.
I'll draw for turn. I'll play a mountain. I'll tap 2 to play a Fell War Stone and pass turn.
I'll draw for turn, play a basic island, and pass turn.
I'll draw for turn, play a mountain, and tap 4 to summon Krenko.
While you are summoning Krenko, I will tap 2 to play Essence Shatter, which in fact counters your creature spell.
Fuck
Scatter.
you, Ben. Using a counter spell on my commander so early in the game, you must be so fucking bad at this game that you couldn't even play against the people you harass at those
I don't think Connor is Jewish.
Statistically speaking, your commander deck is indeed a tribal.
Josh is, though.
If we, your opponents, prevent you from summoning Krenko, your game-winning strategy will lose.
Shut up, loser.
Now get fucked, kid.
I'll pass turn, I guess.
I'll draw for turn, play Reliquary Tower.
Wow, use fucking Meadowland bullshit.
Donald, please shut the fuck up. You are annoying everyone.
I'll tap 2 mana to play Mind Stone and pass turn.
I'll then pay 7 to transform Nicol Bolas the Ravager into Nicol Bolas the Arisen.
Goddamn, guys, Obama has been beating our booties black and blue.
Wow. He never said he brought a power-scaled 8 deck.
I tried telling you guys, but...
Guys, why haven't I drawn any creatures yet?
I'm going to +2 my Planeswalker.
Guys, why haven't I drawn any creatures yet?
Apocalypse's ability will trigger, and you guys lose 4 life, and I gain 4 life. I'll pass turn.
Guys, if we don't team up and try to defeat Obama, the probability that we will lose is around 99 in 100 chance.
All right, don't fucking counterspell Krenko, and we will have a chance.
I'll draw and play a land for turn.
Jewish.
I will then tap 1 island and return Nicol Bolas to your hand using Void Snare. I will then tap 1 blue mana to play Telepathy.
What the fuck? That card is banned.
Oh, I was not aware of that.
It should be fine. All it does is... Holy fuck, that card is OP and meta.
Play with our hands revealed? Are you fucking kidding me?
It doesn't even provide that large of an advantage. I'll remove it if you don't.
It doesn't even provide that large of an advantage.
Who cares? You all will lose to me anyway.
Well then, I'll pass turn.
I'll draw for turn and then tap 10 fucking mana to play Krenko.
I have a response.
No.
I will play Force of Will by exiling a blue card from my hand and 1 life to counter target spell.
You guys fucking suck, I am conceding.
Not my fault you are playing a tribal deck.
Fuck you, Joe. You probably rigged my deck just like how you rigged the election.
Hey now, Jack. It's not my fault you are a little shit kid that can't play MTG.
L.
L plus ratioed.
Fuck you guys, I'm done.
L plus ratio.
Play a basic land and cast Time Walk.
What the fuck?
No way.
What's wrong?
That is a power 9 card. Your deck is more illegal than mine.
It's not that good.
Take another turn after this one.
It's not that good.
Take another fucking turn after this one. Let me see your deck. Black Lotus, Ancestral Recall.
Stop.
Why the fuck do you have planes in this deck? You're playing Simic.
I don't know what that is.
Whatever, I'm out.
And then I'll pass turn and go again. Fuck. No fucking creatures. I am done with this bullshit game.
I'm out too. Obama's deck is too good.
Damn, guys, I was about to win anyway, Omau. I had an infinite combo.
Next time, I'm bringing a better deck.
Same here, dude.
You guys got lucky. I was getting ready to pop off.
Looks like I get a big W today. Take that, you losers.
Game 2?
Yes.
Yes.
I think players that main counterspell decks are stupid pussies that are too scared to play big creatures.
Ben Shapiro.
You literally own the worst decks on the planet. Like, actually, who uses goblins and wall decks?
Get his ass, Ben.
Fuck you, Ben Shapiro. I use goblins and wall decks. I'm gonna fucking fight you. I take that personally. Donald Trump and I are besties.
Decks are stupid pussies that are too scared to play big creatures.
Shut up, Donald.
Besties.
You literally own the worst decks on the planet. Like, actually, who uses goblins and wall decks?
Get his ass, Benny.
Joe, did you get time to look over the banned cards list that is listed on the Wizards of the Coast website?
Yes, I did. And while we are on the subject, I
Adam,
don't
you
understand
can
why
clip
they
that.
banned Emrakul, the Eon's Torn.
Shit, here
Joe,
we go.
what do you mean you don't understand? That card is severely busted. Combo that card with Animar, and you can skip the 15 CMC.
There is nothing anyone can do once that creature is casted.
It's only banned because Wizards are trying to appease their counterspell players since they are too pussy to play anything else.
You know what? Fuck it. Big creatures are just for try-hard caveman players that can't play strategically.
Gentlemen, I think it is time that we do another game. I know the last game went quite wrong because of a lack of communication, understanding of the game, and sportsmanship. Let's all please just be kind and play how the creators of this game
Let's all just
intended
be
for us to
kind.
play. This time we should absolutely try to have fun.
You guys are so fucked. The deck I am going to
fucking
play
damn
will
it
make you
again with
wish
this
I was still
clown.
the president.
Shut up, Orange Dick Face. I'm going to ruin the rest of your career with this new deck I am playing.
Joe, the last deck you played had the most powerful cards this game has ever seen, and you still lost, along with the fact those cards are banned. Also, guys, telepathy is not banned.
Bullshit.
Go check Wizards'
Lies,
website. It was
fake
never
news,
banned.
cap,
I have no
bullshit,
fucking clue
made up,
where you
blah, blah,
idiots
blah,
got
blah.
the idea that
Skill
it was banned.
issue. Whatever, it's not cool.
Skill
how you
issue.
did the last game, but this time I am going to take the dub.
Before we start, Obama, what type of deck did you bring this time?
Yeah, you didn't tell us what type of deck you even brought.
Joe, you kept on. It's dragons. Let's just get started. Is everyone ready?
I am, but I have a quick question.
What?
Donald, is that your fucking commander?
You fucking better believe your sweet and sweaty bippy it is.
Arcades, really? A fucking wall deck? Do you really need to fill your ego up that much?
I fill my ego up just like how much I fill up your mom from last night.
Wait, that's not cool, man. What the fuck?
Joe, your commander is Chatterfang. Are you really running squirrels?
Absolutely.
Why? That hardly suits you.
I don't know. I just really like those little guys running around and looking mighty cute.
This is getting weird.
Obama, why is your playmat still Pokemon?
I just really like Pokemon. It is both a fun video game series and card game.
Statistically speaking, Pokemon has the worst fucking card game to ever grace this planet. There is hardly any variety in its gameplay.
No. Hear me out. Force of Will exists. Hear me out. Card Fight Vanguard exists.
Trainer cards are quite inconvenient to get, and the competitive cards are worthless in value unless they look prettier than the others. That game is fucking dog water.
I don't know, man. I just really enjoy the simplicity and variety of different Pokemon. The card arts look amazing, and it is a kid's card game after all.
I really like that water dog Vaporeon. It's just so sexy.
Dude, that's
Ain't no
fucked
way.
up.
Let's just roll dice. Whoever gets the highest number gets to go first.
Because it's an objectively bad card game.
I rolled the highest, so I'm going first.
Obama is using
Forest,
Scion of
tap
the
that
Ur
forest to
Dragon.
play
Fuck
Chatter
him.
of the Squirrel, which lets me create a 1/1 green squirrel. I will also play a Black Lotus.
Joe, I am going to throw hands if you actually put that shit in there.
It's just a prank, bro.
Are you done with your turn,
Also
Joe?
play a
Yes.
Black
I will
Lotus?
draw for turn. Play unclaimed territory for my land.
You know all about unclaimed territory, don't you?
Shut up, Donald. I'll name dragons. I will pass turn.
I will draw for turn, then I will play Overgrown Tomb. I will pay 2 life so that it comes in untapped, and pass turn.
Only tryhards put shock lands in their deck.
It's just the game, Joe.
True.
No cap.
That's true.
I will draw for turn, play a plains, and tap that plains to play perimeter captain. Whenever a defender creature I control blocks, I gain 2 life. I'll pass turn.
It looks like Donald will finally get to live his fantasy, building walls.
Really, Joe? You already have more squirrels than you actually have people who politically support you.
Damn, that implies Joe has literally 0 followers in his political campaign.
Ben, please don't explain the joke. That ruins it.
L take all of you. I will draw for turn, play a forest, and tap 2 to play Squirrel Sovereign. All my troopers get +1/+1. I'll pass turn.
L tribal.
What did you say, you little bitch?
I'll draw for turn. Play Path of
L
Ancestry.
I still
Tribal.
wonder about your ancestry.
Shut the hell up. I'm about ready to swing IRL damage at you.
That's a good one.
Before you end your turn, Obama, I will pay 1 black mana to play Vampiric Tutor and lose 2 life because of its effects.
Jesus Christ, you put fucking tutors in your deck?
Yes.
Only tryhards put tutors
Yes.
in their decks. What a loser.
L take.
Guys, maybe it was a mistake to let Ben bring his own deck, but just let him play it out.
L president.
Wow.
This is why we
Draw for
play
turn, Play
precons.
Sliver Hive and tap 2 mana to play Muscle Sliver, which gives all of my slivers +1/+1. I will
Ben Shapiro is playing Slivers?
then pass turn.
Wall time.
Here we go.
I will draw, play a forest, tap 2
Wall
mana to play
time.
Wall of Blossoms, draw a card, cause of its effects, and pass turn.
And then I'm going to tap 3 to play Horn Sliver, which gives all of my slivers trample. I will then declare attackers.
Guys, this isn't looking good. Ben has a very flexible board that could start popping off at any moment.
Nothing will get past my walls. Nothing.
I forgot to attack last turn.
If we don't do something, Ben will win
I
with
forgot to attack
Logically
last
speaking,
turn.
Obama also has his commander on the field, and that is a huge problem for us because he can cheat large creatures into play.
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Walls reign supreme.
My squirrels are so cool, they are double jointed.
I think it is funny we are all using tribal decks.
Actually, Omao, I didn't realize that.
My walls are unique, strong, and made in the USA. Nothing can penetrate these babies.
That's what
You
your
tell
mom
him.
said.
Good one, Joe.
You tell him, Trump.
Thanks, guys.
Fuck you, Joe. At least I'm not running Trash Squirrel Tribal.
Guys, I'm supposed to be declaring attackers.
Oh, yeah, I
All right.
forgot.
Obama, I'm going to swing a 3/3 Siphon Sliver and a 3/3 Shifting Sliver, which they are both unblockable. They gain the extra +1/+1 thanks to Muscle Sliver.
Well, it looks like I cannot block, so I will take 6 damage.
I will gain 6 life due to lifelink. I'll pass turn.
I will draw for turn, play Forest, and then tap 5 to play Wave of Reckoning. Each creature deals damage to itself based off of its power.
Shit, I am tapped out.
Damn, me too.
I will tap 2 to play Heroic Intervention, which gives my little guys indestructible and hexproof.
Doesn't matter, Sleepy Joe. I keep all of my walls because they have no power.
I am then going to tap 4 to play Death Sprout and target Donald's commander. I will then go get a swamp from my library and put it on the field.
Bullshit. I pass turn.
Mad cuz bad. I will draw for turn, play a forest, and tap
Mad
2 to
cuz
play
bad.
Thunderstorm, and put 2 squirrels on the field.
The card says create 1 Squirrel Joe.
Joe's capping. What a loser. Fucking cheater.
Guys, his commander allows him to create extra squirrel tokens based off of the amount of tokens that come into play.
Bullshit. El Tribal Meta Normie. Loser deck that requires no skill.
Keep crying. I will then tap 5 to play Parallel Evolution, which lets me create a copy of all of my creatures as tokens. And since token creatures are being created, I get to create double.
No! That is disgusting!
So that is, holy shit, Joe has 39 squirrels.
Still not enough to beat my walls.
You're coping, Donald?
I will pass turn.
I will draw for turn. Damn. Looks like I will miss my land drop. I will tap all of my mana to play a Tarka, world render, and pass turn.
I will draw for turn, play a Drowned Catacomb, which enters in tapped, and tap 5 to play Sliver Hive Lord. I'll pass turn.
I will draw for turn, play a Plains, tap 6 to play Towering Titan, which will
Nice.
gain 19 +1/+1 counters. I will pass turn.
You just fucking
That's
blundered,
a good
Donald.
creature.
No, I didn't. That was the best play I could do.
You could have summoned your commander and have been able to attack with your walls.
It doesn't matter. Sleepy Joe is too scared to take it to the Trumpster.
More like dumpster.
Fuck you. I'll pass turn.
I will draw for turn, play a forest. I will tap 2 to play Sylvan Anthem, which is an enchantment that gives my creatures +1/+1, and then I will tap 6 to play Obelisk of Erd, choose squirrels, and they gain +2/+2. I will then
Jesus
go to combat
Christ.
and attack everyone with my squirrels.
I am dead.
I just died.
I will block it. I will. Fuck, this is bullshit. El Tribal, El Tribal.
Why don't you cry some more? I just schooled your ass, you little piss boy.
Hey guys, this was quite a fun game. I think we should play like this more often. This is definitely what the creators of this game intended for us to have fun.
I'm bringing my counterspell deck next time. Slivers suck.
Skill issue.
You guys want to do this again next Saturday?
Absolutely.
Yes, very.
Fuck this. I'm going to go eat pizza rolls with Michelle.
Fuck this, I'm gonna go eat pizza rolls with Michelle. Okay. Alright. That was good. I don't want to finish this documentary. It sucks. It fucking sucks. No. No.
Did the old prophets actually meet angels on top?
No. No. No.
Did the old prophets
Yes.
actually meet angels on top of mountains? Or were they highly intelligent beings from a galaxy far, far away? Today, we're taking a look at 3 well-known sightings of UFOs. Because let's face it, we're not alone, and the evidence is everywhere.
I've seen a few Dr. No
In
Sleep
today's video,
videos.
we'll be taking a look at evidence of aliens in ancient China, as well as a more recent event. Over the years, numerous unusual archaeological discoveries have been made in China. Some of these may point to the existence of aliens. This includes things such as strange golden masks and tombs full of liquid mercury. China has been a very powerful and massive empire at various points in history. Did aliens have a hand in this? If you're interested to know more, let's check out the video. A strange golden mask. In 2021, a treasure trove of artifacts was found in Sangsingdui, a Bronze Age site. Amongst the 500 artifacts, one stood out. A golden mask. This mask was supposedly used by priests during ritual worship. It appears to be similar to previous discoveries of bronze human statues, but there's a major difference. The mask has inhumanly wide, bulging eyes and very large ears. That sounds a bit like the description of an alien, doesn't it? This has led to a heated
because aliens don't have any fucking ears.
Debate about the purpose and nature of the mask. Some online commenters even say it looks more like the aliens from the film Avatar. To quote one commenter, does that mean Sangsingdui belongs to an alien civilization? The director of archaeology at the Chinese Academy of Social Sciences disagrees. According to him, the mask was designed to resemble deities. It's exaggerated and isn't supposed to look human. But that raises the question, who were these deities? Were they truly supernatural beings or an advanced race from beyond? As I've mentioned in my previous videos, some of these gods worshipped in various civilizations may have been alien travelers. The Bronze Age site where this mask was discovered also raised more questions. Supposedly it was a sacrificial site, but were the sacrifices animals, plants, or humans? Did the early settlers offer up their fellows to aliens? Maybe these tributes were uplifted and taken away instead of killed. Sichuan statue. The golden mask isn't the only potentially extraterrestrial artifact originating in China. In Guanggan, Sichuan province, a large bronze statue of a man was found. Like the mask, this statue possesses rather inhuman features. It's incredibly tall and thin, and its face resembles the Zhangxingui mask. The statue is thought to represent a king of the Shu kingdom, which was the ancient name for present-day Sichuan. Is it possible that the aliens installed one of their own to rule over Shu kingdom? Or maybe he was a hybrid of sorts. It wouldn't be the first case of an alien ruling a human kingdom and imparting knowledge after all. I talked about this in some of my previous videos. For example, you could check out the video on pharaohs of ancient Egypt. Dropa stones. Yet another strange archaeological discovery in China linked to aliens would be the Dropa stones. A Chinese archaeologist named Xu Pute discovered them in 1938 while exploring some caves. He found a series of graves containing skeletons measuring a little over a meter in height. Alongside these miniature skeletons, grooved stones were buried. They were later referred to as the Dropa stones. The stones are a series of discs engraved with unknown hieroglyphs. Another professor named Sung Nui translated these hieroglyphs later on. According to him, it details the story of the little people. They were aliens, hunted to near extinction by local humans. One disc supposedly reads, "The Dropa came down from the clouds in their aircraft. Our men, women, and children hid in the caves 10 times before sunrise. When at last we understood the sign language of the Dropas, we realized that the newcomers had peaceful intentions." The humans and aliens later reconciled their differences. These aliens supposedly became the ancestors of the present-day Dropa tribe. The discs were transported to Russia for further study. Dr. Vyacheslav Zaitsev describes an experiment where the discs were supposedly placed on a special turntable. They were shown to vibrate or hum in an unusual rhythm, as though an electrical charge was passing through them, even when none was involved. Unfortunately, the discs disappeared in 1994 from the museum. Sum Nui himself published his findings in 1962. They were met with disbelief and ridicule. Soon after, he moved to Japan. There, he died not long after completing the manuscript of his work. Xu Pute's initial report was also suppressed by the Chinese government of his time. It's curious, isn't it? How much governments try to keep from the people, or how much evidence just disappears. No wonder we're always looking for the truth. Qin Shi Huang. Another interesting bit of China's history is the life of Emperor Qin Shi Huang. He was the first to unify their massive nation under a single empire. Qin Shi Huang also laid down many laws and governing principles. Some of these were copied by later emperors in their reigns. But what does this have to do with aliens? Well, Qin Shi Huang was a rather eccentric tyrant, obsessed with immortality and the afterlife. At one point, he dispatched a minister overseas to seek a magic potion that would grant him eternal life. Unfortunately, that minister never returned. Desperate and nearing the end of his life, Qin Shi Huang turned to other methods. He drank an elixir of mercury. Unfortunately for Emperor Qin, he died anyway. His body is interred in a massive tomb complex guarded by an army of terracotta soldiers. The complex also contains a river of the same liquid mercury he drank. If you've watched my previous videos, you'll recall that liquid mercury is a common element found in ancient worship and burial sites across the globe. Some archaeologists say it symbolizes the rivers of the underworld. It could also have been a power source for alien craft. So maybe Emperor Qin did ascend to his alien overlords. After all, we've never...
No.
Who created the Dropa stones? The Dropa stones are a series of stone discs that were discovered in the mountains of China in the early 20th century. The stones are approximately 12 inches in diameter, with spiral grooves etched into the surface. The grooves contain a series of small horizontal lines that resemble written characters. The discovery of the Dropa stones sparked a great deal of controversy and speculation, as the stones were initially believed to be the remains of an unknown ancient civilization. A team of Chinese researchers suggested that the stones were created by a tribe called the Dropa, who are said to have lived in the area around 12,000 years ago. Some researchers believe that the Dropa were a lost tribe of ancient humans, while others suggest that they were extraterrestrial beings who visited Earth in the distant past. Little concrete evidence exists regarding these unusual artifacts, leaving us to wonder, who created the Dropa stones? The Dropa stones are a series of stone discs.
Alright, okay. That's it for me. I'm gonna switch over to gaming. I'm done with this channel. I'm gonna I'm gonna play Cycle. No. I want to play fucking Risk of Rain. That's what I want to play. Let's do some fucking Risk of Rain. Obviously modded. I gotta be Goku. I know, I don't want to be, I don't want to play the cycle right now. Maybe tomorrow I'll play a little bit of the cycle. The other, so part of the reason I don't want to play the cycle is because when I play the cycle, it fucking chugs. It just fucking chugs, dude. Once I fucking, I want to try to get the, stuff to upgrade my computer ordered by this week. And if that happens, I will be doing the upgrade. And then we'll just be able to do whatever we want. You know, once we have the good processor, we'll be totally fine. Because my thing is right now is like, even just opening a YouTube video, even just having OBS open, uses fucking 20% of my CPU. It is actually outrageous. I should buy the DLC for this game, honestly. Alright. This might take a second to boot up. I am gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's fucking go. I think I have Broly added as a character. All right. Ooh, Frieza. We got Trunks, Beerus, Goku, Piccolo, Vegeta. Let's go Broly. I don't know. Broly doesn't seem to get transformations. Maybe Broly's just Broly. Oh my god, Broly. What the fuck? Alright, Broly is a little bit jank. Broly is a little bit jank. Ow. Ow! Excuse me! Jesus Christ. Broly's a gap, probably. I literally don't know what his abilities do. Yeah, alright, I'll have a little bit of crit. Alright, that one's not bad. That one's pretty good. Ooh, crit glasses. Let's go. Alright, there's a box over here. Oh, I just realized we're on a level 2 stage instead of level 1. Oh, we'll take regen. We will absolutely take regen. In a situation like this, how could we not? Honestly, not a big fan of Broly, because he doesn't, he's just really fucking janky. His abilities suck. There's no way to cancel them. Go down here and grab this one. Oh no, we can't. We don't have any money. Give me money. Now see, if I could aim that while attacking, that would be super good. I need more chests. Okay, that power is actually really disgustingly broken. Because I can just press that button and kill a bunch of shit without even to even look at it. I don't even have to do anything. Come on, get up. Get up there. Excuse me, you do not get to flamethrower me. Okay. You do not get to flamethrower me. The fuck is that? Jesus. I'll take that. Alright, I'll take that. I'm glad he just has such fucking fast regen, otherwise we'd be super dead. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of those now. Alright, a direct fucking hit does not stop it. It takes two. Ooh. Alright, I'll take those. Thank you. Alright, let's go find the fucking portal and get out of here. See, look, even this game is chugging. Even this game is chugging, and it's come solely from just having too many things on screen. Which, it shouldn't, because of my GPU being literally the best there is. I'm not using a controller. It's my keyboard. Alright. Can I lower the graphics? Like, is that what I need to do here? No, I can't lower the graphics. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I don't know that this helped anything. I'm still really chunky. Okay. Find the boss portal. Oh, but that's a chest we haven't opened. I'll take that. Okay. Alrighty. We're leaving. I don't like playing Broly, honestly. He's kind of shitty. Oh shit, look at that. Wait, where did the sound go? Alright, run around until you get a little bit of health back, buddy. Okay, that worked out. Ooh, a meat. At least they gave him good crowd control, honestly. You can aim his beam breath, but once you fire it, you're locked in that direction. What is this? So like if I click here, boom. But I can't aim at these guys now that I'm done with that. Oh, I think I can actually hold the, I think I can actually hold down the fancy attack, the one that hits everything. So if I go up here, I do this, and I just hold this down. No, it's the same amount. That's a pretty good item. Okay, we just need 5 more gold. Alright. Fuck, rusted key sucks. What the fuck are those? Alright. Pull that. Okay, so I can have a harvester scythe, a skull. I don't know what this is. 151. Okay. What does Atmos Impaler do? If I recall from League of Legends, Atmos Impaler does something about armor. It's like a true damage item. Not really. Take this. Let's do the Pain Shrine. Alright, let's run up here. Nice. Don't want any more of those. Because we literally don't know what those are. We have a fuck ton of health, by the way. Alright, I see some eggs here we can crush. God damn it. Literally, the game is just chugging along. It's trying so hard. But in the end, it's not getting very far. Like that. Oh my god. They took the time to make his fucking attack be blocked by terrain. I'm literally, like, this week, I'm gonna get a better computer. Because this is... Like, literally just, like, look, you can see... Oh, the enemies are spawning. You can hear the enemy spawn noise. Time for Seamus's fucking graphics to chug. Oh, I thought I got a revive. Whatever. I gotta turn off the things that give double spawns, because it's bad. Let's go Frieza. Let's do Frieza. Alright, what do we do?
You may die.
Okay. That sucks ass. That attack sucks! Why is he so bad?
You may die.
Power up available for Frieza. Oh, wait. Do I get to transform? How does this work? Okay, so we do get to transform. Maybe he gets good later. No, he killed Krillin with a Destructo Disc. Wow, 7 damage. Oh, I just fell through the whole map. Wow, good thing I'm a character that can fly, huh? That did not help. That was not at all helpful. Run, Frieza, run! Frieza, you fucking suck! I at least want to try to hit his fucking first form. But he sucks. He can't do anything. Pew! 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 Look at it! His attack does no damage! That attack does damage. But look at the fucking cooldown on that thing. I can't aim that one. Unironically, that one cannot be aimed. Holy shit. Just run, Frieza. Just fucking run. You cannot fight that. Alright. Okay. We are getting somewhere. There we go. Now we're Frieza. Frieza Black and Golden, yes, both of them. You fool. Full power, Frieza, please. You poop. Alright, I am now Frieza Black. It is essentially game over. Realistically, I should not be this powerful on the first stage. Yeah, I like that. So that's the danger then. The first 3 minutes you spend as Frieza, you will die Unless you manage to get to Gold Frieza and Black Frieza, in which case, you become unstoppable. I will say that the death beam targeting is a little bit wonky, but it's livable. I can live with it. Fuck you. Alright, that attack's pretty good. All right. You poop. I do not like the glitch at the end of the charge up animation where it just goes where I'm like fully charged over and over and over. Not a fan of that. Let it happen once and then put me on cooldown. The fuck? I've never seen this place before. with this rock over here? Nothing. It's decorative. Oh, come on. Die! You fool. Alright, Frieza's pretty strong. I like Frieza. Alright, good night, Adam. You have a good night. Take another nap. Oh, I will. Tomorrow. Come on. I would like some enemies to spawn, please. Thanks. Why are you attacking me? There are enemies. Oh, fuck yeah. Or did I just hear enemies spawn? It actually worked. I actually got to aim that appropriately for once. Alright, let's go straight up and hover. There's a printer there. Ow. Oh, that's a boss equipment printer. We don't have any boss equipment yet. Super janky. That is so fucking janky. Grab that. We don't need any of those. A fourth fucking backup magazine. They don't even really do that much for us. Okay, pop that. Boom. Fueling bellows. Don't know what that does. Let's go.
Let me show you terror.
Alright, let's get out of here. I don't like that his fucking flight animation takes up, like, the entire screen. Boom. Next level. Drink. Oh, hell yeah, we take gnarled taproot. You may die! Ooh. He's just like me for real. Frieza and I would be BFFs. Die. I can do that while dashing. I don't have to stop dashing. Well, that's just excellent. So now I can just search out. You fool. That'll help us one-shot more stuff. Pew! 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 Get fucking beamed on, losers. Nice. Oh, the old lockbox. That's pretty good. That's not bad, actually. Alright, I'll stop talking shit on the old lockbox as much. No, I don't want that. That item sucks. You fool. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Straight up, hover. Okay, there's nothing else here. Let's find the teleporter. There. Oh. Nice. What do we got? What's spawning? I love when Frieza kills something and then also calls them a slur. Alright, let's go. Ooh, there we go. Oh God! What the fuck just happened there? Oh, there's the other beetle mother. Jesus Christ. There were too many instances there where stuff was just spawning. Try this one. Kill. Why even bother giving Frieza an energy bar if it doesn't drain? Because I use 5 energy per death beam. What the fuck does Atma's Impaler even do? This is my tank zone now. Wait. I can stand right here, and I can... No. I can slow the death of a squid tank. I cannot prevent the death of a squid tank. Yeah, we take that. And we'll take a 6th one of those. We really don't need that many. If I just stand right here, I don't think these squid turrets can die. I don't want to sack any of my normal items for that yet. Maybe if we find a printer, I'll drop some of them. But for right now, I'm okay with these items. Nice. I need more enemies. $404. There we go. I can keep this turret around indefinitely as long as I don't move. He's helping. He's helping. What did I just hear spawn? My turret! I have like 3 of those now, and I don't know what they do. I have 2 of them. I must have gotten rid of one of them with a printer or something. Alright, I think it's time to leave. Let me just check around back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we get the blue orb. I hear lots of things spawning. I'm not seeing lots of things spawning. Alrighty. Well, I'm hearing something try to laser me to death, but I do not see it, so I'm just gonna go in the portal. Works for me. It works for me. Yeah, I'll take that. That's not very good. Wait, that is that good. In fact, double ceremonial daggers is disgusting. What is this item? Oh, interesting. Alright, we're done. We go to the next zone. Lockbox! Let's grab the lockbox! Oh my god. That... Alright, squid turrets, keep doing it. Keep doing stuff, squid turrets. I guess we take attack speed here, yeah? Take that. Ooh, okay, we take royal capacitor. Alright, I think we got everything from this level. Let's just check. Let's just go up real high and check. Kind of want to go back to the bazaar. Wow. 1,000,000 billion damage. All my fucking shrapnel bombs and ghost knives just fucking slaughtered them. Oh, what's that, more crit chance? Yeah, I'll take some... Oh no, my first crit chance. I must have accidentally sacrificed a crit chance item. No, yeah, you're not allowed to spawn. I don't even actually have to do anything. Things just die as soon as they spawn. I have achieved a power level. A power level has been achieved. Alright, that's gonna be pretty helpful. That is going to be pretty helpful. I don't actually have to do anything. $7,900, huh? Oh, I have the money. Awesome. Alright, I've got the gay lizard wedding rings. Let's go. Let's just see what's over here. Nice. So I got 40% bleed chance now. Just chilling in front. Oh, a bunch of stuff spawned and died. A bunch of stuff attempted to exist. Just waiting for money to happen. There we go. Money happened. Nope, gotta wait for more money to happen. Oh, yay. We need those. Okay. Well. That was good. That was good. The difficulty setting is lying to me. Wow. That was crazy. Okay, no, that's the way I came from. No. Oh, we gotta take guillotine. Oh, here we go. What we need is a fucking... Not a 3D printer, but a trash compactor. Alright, well, there's none here. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Well, that was a bit of a nightmare, huh? Do I need to even do anything here, or nah? Can I just sit here? I'm fairly certain I could just sit here and not need to worry about anything. Oh my god. I can't really follow what's going on. Oh wait, what is this? Do I have that? Oh, I have that already. Okay. That's probably why I have such insane shields, actually. Ooh, a generator. Yeah, I'll take all those, thank you. Alright, but now give me all my gold back. Yeah. What's this? I only get that once. Perfect. What is this item? Alright. That's done. We're good. Alright. Next map, we're just gonna charge up. As soon as we enter, we have all our legendary items. That's all that really matters. Never been on this map before. Enemies are spawning, and before they even finish their fucking spawn animation, they are dying. Ooh, I like that item, actually. I hope I get to keep this one. What? What even fucking hit me? Killed by the planet. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Hey, it's me, Goku. Alright. It's me, Goku. Shit. Fuck. I forgot to switch Goku to charge up instead of teleport. Let's do this. Oh, not an attack speed printer on the first zone. Yeah, I'll turn that into attack speed, thank you. Why do I have no money? I just killed a bunch of stuff. Alright, we need more items. Alright, so... items. You know what? Yeah, put that guy down. It doesn't matter what we pick because we are going to sacrifice it for attack speed before we leave. There, we got Kaioken. Not that that helps us terribly. Kaioken is mostly unusable at this point. Look at that. Even while trying our best, Kaioken is still impractical. Damn it. Just dodge those hitboxes somehow. Somehow. Alright, let's see. More chests, more chests, more chests. More chests. Ooh. Kinda wanna keep that. This item is okay. It's not necessary by any means, but it's fine. Alright, nothing good over there. Honestly, I think we should risk losing the crit to gain another 40% attack speed. $30 minimum, 40 maximum. We can worry about crit later, honestly. Alright, we're not going to worry about Super Saiyan yet. We're going to try to get at least to level, like, 15 or so before we go Super Saiyan. Nice. All right. Where is the attack speed printer? God damn it, I just saw the goddamn thing. There it is. Oh my god. We did it. Alright, we're done here. We got the best possible outcome. Oh no, my headphones, they died. Sorry. Sorry. There we go. Alright, we're good. Let's charge up a little bit.
Super Saiyan.
All of it. All the power. Ooh, that hurt. Alright, that one did not hit us. We're good. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got... Ooh. We got the good fucking items. That was really fucking close. There were multiple times there where I thought we were totally dead. Was this sticky bomb? No, it's not worth it. Let's just take a little bit less damage. Alright, we're gonna keep that 3D printer there in mind. I'm probably gonna want to scrap some items after this. I'm not seeing any more chests over here. Oh, that's a bad 3D printer. Alright, base form is 11 right now. We want to get base form to like 15-ish before we really start focusing in on Super Saiyan. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, so now we're at minus 6.3. A couple more level ups needed here. Check down there, check up here at the same time. I fucking missed. I don't like this fucking item, the green item that I have that gives me little stars on pickup. It doesn't really do much of anything, honestly. Let's can it. What else? This one. This one. Yeah. That one. Alright, I'm pretty good if I find a printer I like. Okay, it's time to leave. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Jesus Christ. No, an item! Fuck! I wanted that item. God damn it. That was a good item. I'm a fool for not grabbing it. No. That item does not do a whole lot for Mr. Goku. God damn it. Do not want. Eh. Oh, fuck yeah. 25% crit chance. Let's go. Alright, this is only minus 3.8 now. I think we can maintain Super Saiyan indefinitely. Yeah, we'll take that. We love a focus crystal. Medkit is acceptable. Alright, only 3.2. We'll take one goat hit. Kaioken Super Saiyan OP. Alright, it's time to clear the level. Minus 2.1. See, we're almost there. Where the fuck is the teleporter, goddammit? God damn. No, but really, where's the teleporter? We got it. Oh, but... Okay. %100% crit chance achieved. It's over. It's over. I have 50% increased attack speed. 100% crit chance. Die! Dude, the beetle guards exploding into like 15 fucking beetles. It's so strong. It's so over. It's so fucking over. More wine. At this rate, I'll get Ultra Instinct and I'll be unstoppable and I'll win. I did lose a lot of attack speed. That is a real concern. However, you cannot argue with 100% crit chance. Alright, give me some more money, please. This is Super Saiyan 2. And goddamn does it cost a lot of energy to remain in. We're gonna have to fix that. 8.1 down to 7.4. Oh, it's a lockbox. Fuck yeah. Wow, a double jump. If only I could double jump. Wow. I love that for me. So happy. Alright. Goodbye. 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 What is that? Alright, let's find some fucking printers, because we got a lot of scrap. Oh no. Alright, Super Saiyan gets plus 06 now. So we're definitely going to continue working on Super Saiyan 2. That is a mushroom printer. I do not need mushrooms. Oh, what's this one? Another mushroom printer. Wow, I'm so lucky. Oh, fuck yeah. Both usable items. We'll take Cutesy Bow. God damn. Alright, base form is at 18. Let's see if we can get it to 20 real quick. By the end of this level, at least, as far as real quick goes. Line up the shot. Easy. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, no, don't get out of here. There you go, grab that. We could lose the scratch ticket, honestly. Alright, where's the teleporter? See it. Oh shit. I literally don't know what's going on. Shoot more beams, Goku. Use more attacks, Goku. Hit him with the punch move. Soda can. I'm just gonna stop to charge every now and then. Alright, we're at level 20. Super Saiyan 2 Kaioken, huh? I think we can lose the Kaioken on there. Alright, Super Saiyan 2 is still costing us 5.1 per second. Let's find some printers. Let's hope for some good printers.
It's Super Saiyan 3.
Minus fucking 14.4, huh? Well, I don't know if we can actually do anything about that other than, like, hope. Other than pop into it for very, very brief periods of time. I'll take Blast Shower. Never Crowdfunder. Crowdfunder sucks. Alright, that's 14.3. We're just gonna maintain it as long as we can, honestly. We're just gonna stay Super Saiyan 3 as much as possible. And hope that everything goes well. Here I go. No, we'll go God. We'll just stay God. We're gonna stay God whole level. Just hope. Each kill is giving us, like, a substantial chunk, so it's not unfeasible that this will be sustainable eventually. Minus 21.3, Jesus Christ. Flying in this form? Incredibly impractical. Stun Bomb. Let's take Stun Bomb. Oh, look, only 19.9 now. Alright, what we need is a really good 3D printer. Minus 18.5. Oh my god, literally constantly need to charge up. But look at how strong it is. Quick glasses. No, soda can. We need mobility. Even just running around in this form costs so much energy. Alright, we can have up to 7 shields. I honestly don't think we want any shields. think shields are actually, like, not good. Alright, let's take 7 bleed daggers. Amazing. Now we have a fuck ton of % chance to bleed. Keep fucking charging. I think it may be time to leave this level. Still have no legendary items. Jesus Christ. Alright, she's up there. Let's just go deal with it. I hit level 9 on Super Saiyan God because of that. Jesus Christ. What a nightmare that was. All those fucking spawns. No. No, we're not getting sequenced. Hell no. Our build is too fucking strong. Let's deal with this guy. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, that's not a terrible item, but I don't really need it. We really need to get Super Saiyan God to, like, permanently sustainable level. It's annoying having to stop and charge up. It would probably help if I dropped to base form and maybe got it to level 22 or 5 or something. What level is it? 20? No. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. That's a dumb item. Yeah, we definitely take fucking Titanic Knurl over everything else. We don't need that. Hell yeah. My Beetle Guard is still alive. I got rid of the Beetle Guard item, and yet I still have Beetle Guard. Maybe it's only until he dies. Alright, Beetle Guard, I'm gonna do my best to keep you alive forever. Which, by that I mean I'm not gonna do a whole lot of anything, but I'm gonna hope. Alright, oddly enough, I think we've actually grabbed all the chests already. Alright, one magma worm down. Alright, I can Super Saiyan God Kaioken. It's basically over for these hoes. Don't stop. stun yourself. Just vibe. Just hang on. It's gonna be okay. Do not stun yourself. Alright, we did it. We fucking survived Super Saiyan God Kaiokening ourselves. That was a lot. That was fucking a lot. Does Super Saiyan God now cost less than Super Saiyan 3? Sure does. It's not that big of a power boost though, but we're gonna keep it. Because why bother going down a frame? Going down a form. Look at how fast he is. Those are both really good items. We still have not seen a single green printer. We don't need to Kaioken. You don't have to do that. Alright. Now we're only at negative 4.5 a second. Take the mystery item. Garbage mystery item. Nice. Honestly, fine. Alright, we keep running, we keep grabbing shit, and... oh fuck, well that's it. That's all the items. Oh god. And we immediately hit level 6. God damn, I'm fast. Alright, let my fucking drones deal with the rest. We're level 7. Oh my god. So our base form accidentally got a level, which is fine, because it increases our stuff. Now we're just back to, like, as soon as we do anything, we need to be charging. You know, even just running around for a moment. Take that. Pew pew pew. Fucking slow charge, too. Nice. Are they even damaging me? Yeah, they are a little bit. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we're at level 8. God, that was really fucking bad. The crust, the lag. Oh shit, we have no mana. Alright, I'm gonna call the stream here because no one is watching, and also OBS makes my computer chug more than it